No. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Not time.
So,
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I'm like, is that Xenos I just heard tapping in? Yes, it was. Horse, thank you so much for the 50 gift subs in the chat. God bless. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Yes, I really, really appreciate it. Let me find my Twitch stuff here. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. It is it's going to be a pretty exciting week this week. We have the stream anniversary upcoming on Friday. Crest, thank you for the 34-month resub. Arbazami, thank you for the 22-month resub. And of course, Horse, thank you so much for the 50 gift subs in the chat. Huge. I need to update our sub goal here this morning. But thank you so much. You've helped immensely already. Oh my god, you quit WoW? Not so fast. I don't think so. But I'm done with my weeklies for the week on 2 accounts. Reset is tomorrow. And obviously I've already got all my bronze celebration tokens on EU and NA. So yeah. Honestly, it's pretty brutal for me having 2 accounts and getting all the tokens on both. Good lord. But I'm excited because we actually have, yes, if on Friday, is Friday Halloween? Stream anniversary is Thursday. And that's going to be a big one. I'm probably going to do a marathon stream that day with like games, and I'm going to make an announcement about that either today or tomorrow. Thursday is going to be a huge stream. We're going to have like, I'll dress up as something. I don't know what yet. And usually we'll have like transmog contests. I think I might do like a glamour contest in FF and transmog stuff in WoW later. Like I'll split it up over the course of the day because it's going to be a long one. We'll be there for the long haul on Thursday. What else? Usually there's like lots of different prizes. It's pretty crazy every year, the stream anniversary stream. So that's going to be on Halloween. And I expect it to be at least 12-hour stream, like minimum. Yeah. And then Friday, there is the live letter. And actually, is it Friday? Actually, let me double check. Stigger001, thank you for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. Okay, so it is the live letter on Friday at 4 a.m. PDT. I think CST is 2 hours after that. Hold on. Topics. News. Live letter. It's on Friday, November 1st, 11 GMT. Oh, God, what is that in CST? What is that in CST, though? Oh, CST. 6 a.m. Friday. Okay, well, I'm going to be live for that. Yes, I will be on Friday morning at 6 a.m. CST. I will be here streaming the live letter live as it is happening. So please look forward to it. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting us sub in the chat. Thank you very much for doing that. Hi, I'm looking to start playing this game. What's the best realm? Are you on EU or are you on NA? Then I can tell you. Yeah, it's gonna be early. So it's gonna be after a 12-hour stream Thursday. Doubt. Watch me. Is that a challenge? Watch me do it. Who's the new plushie in the back? Oh, Runali, let me tell you. For a live letter part 2, you can bet I will be there for it. Part 1, I'll snooze. Part 2, that's like serious business.
Live letter cause Halloween.
Oh! I got caught in my chair. I got my headphones caught up. Yeah, we don't snooze part 2 of a live letter. Part 1 is whatever. They don't do anything in it. This is, I went to Costco and I got a Squishmallow. I got him because he's a bat, like me. Isn't that so cute? I thought he was really relatable because he's a bat, and I just find that to be, this is my what do you call it, spirit animal. Yeah, he's so squishy and it's wonderful. Thank you. He can chill back there. He's asleep right now anyway. Yeah, he's a gamer. Gamer bat. Yeah. Ignite 340. Thank you for subbing. Zai, thank you so much for the 73-month resub. I appreciate that. Auroron plushie. I don't know about Auroron. I didn't really simp for him. He's too... Somebody in my chat called him teenager coded. And that's it. He's too much teenager coded for me to see him as a husband. No, it sucks. Yeah, he's like... He's got this girl mad at him for like not doing his homework and stuff, and he's just constantly getting... I don't know. He's not a Nouvelette, okay? I'll put it that way. He's not a Nouvelette. He's not a Zhongli. Okay? He's not a Tartaglia. To compete with the other Genshin husbandos, he's gonna have to try harder than that. Only bats. Yeah. Don't you dare. You take that back, Chris. That's not true at all. Well, it's a little true, but it's... Even if it's true... That's besides the point. It's unnecessary. Hype chest. What's that? Open. Oh my god. Is it a drinking water gerbil? Cheers to... What is this? Oh my god. It's hype chest. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Cool. It's because I mentioned Nouvelette. And so we got water tasting going on. Yeah. Anyway, so today I wanted to check in with FF14. I'm excited because we do have the patch coming up in the middle of November. And I am working hard to get my main story quest review video out before that, before the patch release. Hopefully, if it's a little bit after the patch release, it's okay. But I really want to get it at least like the week of the patch coming out so that I could finally, move on in my life from that. There is the special site is up. Actually, let me go sit somewhere more comfy for our chat here. There's only one place to go. Can y'all hear the game sounds? Or did I mute it? I think you can hear it. It seems really quiet though. Zep, will there be a water testing for the stream anniversary? I mean, we can, if you think it's a good idea. Pudding Way's browser locked in on OnlyFans. What? Pudding Way's on OnlyFans? Okay, anywho. It's very low. Okay, let me turn up. How's that? This music is so nostalgic. Right? It is. Zep, your VR is pretty... Thank you, Demi. I agree. There's just nobody else like my Viera. There's no other game that has bunny girls and bunny boys. I couldn't make it through this expansion's main story quest. Honestly, I think if I hadn't been streaming it, I couldn't have made it through it. I hear you. Because I was streaming it, I had a better time, I think. But I think if I hadn't been streaming, There was definitely several points when I think I would have fall off. But I just kept on trucking along because I had the power of the buttons behind me. Yes, so I hear you. We should get access to in-game dungeons without it. Well, you can't because the thing is, FF14, the dungeons and all the content in it is so intrinsically tied into the story that you can't separate the two. So, yeah. Is the MSQ video ever coming out? Our goal right now is to get it out before the patch. That is my big, big goal. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure this happens. This is the first expansion where I considered skipping the main story quests. This is the first expansion where, like, usually for me, when I'm going through main story quests expansion, especially on stream, I have to limit how much I play the main story quests, or I will do like 20 hours in a day. You know, this was the first time where I had to actually stop in some cases after an hour or after 2 hours because I was getting so frustrated and just like unfun that I had to just end the stream or I would just become miserable for everyone. And that has never happened to me before. So yeah, I really struggled. I had I struggled more than the average person. Yeah. Yeah. But literally feels like this expansion should have been Endwalker final patches. I didn't really like the Endwalker patches either. Maybe that's the reason why I had such a hard time with Dawn Trail. The story. Like, maybe an extra hard time was because I didn't enjoy Endwalker patches either. But I'll tell you something. After I played through Dawn Trail and then I went back into Endwalker patches, I was like, perhaps I judged you too harshly. I felt like Endwalker patches is not that bad. Looking back, like in retrospect, I'm so sorry. It really wasn't that bad, like I thought. Hey there, I just started my first playthrough after trying the free trial. Any tips? My tips for you are read your tooltips. If you're in a dungeon and you're new, let people know that you're new to it. Read all of your quests and follow your main story quest prompts. So that's really it. Don't worry too much about trying to get everything right, try to understand everything. You don't have to. It's okay to make mistakes along the way. Just follow your MSQ quests and you're gonna be golden. Yeah. I wouldn't stress about, like, if you're doing things correctly. Don't even worry about that. You'll figure it out. I haven't finished Endwalker, so when I play again, the grind's gonna be fun. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Do your oh yeah, good. That's actually good advice. Do your class quest and get your job stone. Yes, at level 30, you should have your class quest to go do your job stone. Get your job stone with. Nothing was gonna measure up to the stakes we dealt with in Shadowbringers. Okay. No, it couldn't. I'm gonna go over all this in the video that's released about my Dawn Trail experience. I had set really low expectations for Dawn Trail, and I did not expect it to be, like, the high stakes. I didn't even want high stakes. I wanted to chill, like a break. I was ready for fluff, beach episode, something like that. Something maybe silly with a lot of comedy in it, just goofing off and nothing major happening. Like, that's what I was expecting, that's what I wanted. But unfortunately, it's kind of not what we got. It's kind of not what... It's not what happened. It ended up feeling like a huge chore. Like, for example, I'll put it this way. In the CGI trailer for Dawn Trail, you see these scions having fun. They're like drinking pina coladas. They're like, Thancred is, you know, he's flirting with some girls. They seem like, you know, they're wilding out a little bit in the CGI. And I'm thinking, hell yeah, this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna see them all like in their element, chilling, and like we're gonna get to know them, what they're like when they're not trying to save the world. But if you play Dawn Trail, you know that's not what happens at all. And this little scenes that we're familiar with from the CGI trailer happened after the credits rolled. So after Dawn Trail's done, the story's done, that's when we see all that shit from the CGI trailer happened, and I'm like, what the hell? I thought that's what the whole story was gonna be. But it wasn't. Instead, we were all very much at work, except Estinian. He was not at work. Estinian was actually the one having the time of his life and doing whatever he wanted to do. But I'm not here to rant about Dawn Trail today, even though I imagine I will still do it a little bit because it's inevitable. I wanted to talk a little bit about the new patch. We do have new content coming up, and I'm really excited about this. I have been obviously looking forward to this for months. The new special site is up. And look, whatever happens with the story, good or bad, I still have faith that things can maybe improve. There's always a chance that things can improve. We have Ultimate coming up in this patch, which looks like it's going to be amazing. I'm not going to do Ultimate, but I will watch people do Ultimate, and I'm excited about that. The Alliance raid is going to be really cool. So I wanted to check what's on the special site and what we have to look forward to for the... Okay, so we have photos from the MSQ that are not telling us anything, really. Okay, so it looks like the MSQ, we're going to have more, a bit more scenes with Wuklamot, which is great. And I think, actually, we're going to hear about Zeralja. I think we're going to be doing stuff with Zeralja, finding out about his, obviously not with current, but doing stuff with the memories of Zeralja. And finding out about why he is the way that he is, and maybe they're going to explain it better. This is my favorite little dude. I love this guy. Honestly, if the whole patch is just about this guy, it's going to be a good story patch. I think he was one of the better written characters in Dawn Trail. Really, really enjoyed him. Really well done, I think. Excuse me. Though the spectacle of living memory and its threat to the star have been laid to rest, the shade of remembrance lingers both within and without the dome. As the Warrior of Light and their companions seek to help the people of the two worlds move forward, they find that some secrets of the past must be unearthed. Okay. Kona's glass was broken. What? You're right! I didn't notice that at first. Good eye. Hey, good catch. He is cute. Didn't Yoshi P double down on Wook in a recent interview? Maybe. I haven't read all the recent interviews, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I still have hope this will be a Stormblood case where... Yeah, I think it's possible. Where base was not great, patches were really good. I think patches are... My concern is that I think patches are written at the same... Actually, no. Okay, I thought patches were written at the same time as the base game story. But now I'm not sure. If that's the case. Because at the media tour, I remember Yoshi P saying something that it concerned me at the time. But maybe I'm just overthinking it. Okay, at the media tour, he said that they would see players' reaction to the base game story and then make decisions about where to go with the story next based on the player reaction. And that made me think, wait a minute. So you don't have like a... you don't have a plan already. You don't have a roadmap for how it's going to go already. You're going to listen to the players? You want us to tell you what to do with the story? That concerned me a bit. Even then, before I had played Dawn Trail. Oh wow, how cute! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so cute! Can we get this hairstyle, please? This is from the Alliance raid, the FF11 inspired Alliance raid. Yeah. My assumption was that Yoshi P was referring to the next expansion. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That sounds more right. Now, I do remember Yoshi P saying at the media tour also, he said, well, Dawn Trail's all about summer, and, you know, the morning, the dawn and stuff. So what if the next expansion is about ice and snow? Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be awesome. I'm ready for Heaven's Word 2. That's what we need, frankly. But that's not coming for, what, 2 years? we got a little while to wait. There is a dungeon. Heaven's Ward, let's fucking go. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Snow. Return to Ishgard. Oh my god, can you imagine traveling with Emmerich? Look, I wouldn't mind to speak to Emmerich once again. That's fine. That's okay. Speak to Emmerich yet again. Okay, I will do that. Wow, it looks like a horror game, doesn't it? Speaking of which, this is off topic, but I'm thinking about playing Silent Hill this week for Halloween. What do you think? Should I do that? Maybe I'll poll you on it right now. I've never played it before, and I've never played a game that scared me. I've done a lot of horror games, and I never get scared. Never. Not once did I get scared. I'm unscarable. I'm too brave. So nothing's gonna scare me. Should I play Silent Hill 2 this week? I was thinking, you know, maybe in the second half of the day. In this week. I'd never get scared. I'm way too hard to scare because I'm so tough. Silent Hill isn't scary. It's not. No game is scarier than real life. True. Yeah, I think jump scares is stupid. Jump scares isn't true fear, okay? That's a reaction. That's not real fear. I want to have, like, truly horrified. I want a psychological fear. Yes. That's what I want. Didn't you get scared a lot in Dawn Trail? Look, Lamont was scary. She kept bopping up all the time. No, that's jump scares. Okay, we've been over this. She really did jump scare me, though. It was like that meme, you know, that Office meme where Angela is standing right behind Dwight, and he's like, that was literally half of Dawn Trail for me. Zep, you should check out the demo for We Harvest Shadows on Steam. It's a farming horror sim, and it looks amazing. Horror farming together? But farming is so relaxing. What am I going to be farming? That's scary. But how will we beat Spain? True. She doesn't have hero moment. Even Spain got jump scared. By Wook. I know. Anyway, okay, chat overwhelmingly votes yes, I should play Silent Hill 2 this week. Okay, we'll probably start on it tomorrow then, if you think we should. I hope the extreme, but we'll probably do it in the second half of the day, like I said. I hope the extreme, how long does it take? I think it's 35 hours, something like that. It has this fiend scene to traumatize us all. Don't you, it won't. It actually won't, because usually the story mode version of a fight has like that intermission phase where story stuff happens, and the extreme version doesn't have that. And I think they do that on purpose, so that if somebody's watching the extreme version, like farming it out, then you won't get spoiled. So typically that's not the case. Like, I know that's a actual that's a real answer, but usually that stuff is not going to be in the extreme version. Infinity Fiasco, thank you so much for the 69-month resub. Ayo. 69 months. It's pretty nice. Thank you. That's a long time. Yes. Very nice. Thank you so much. But anywho, we were talking about the new dungeon, Ueyawata Field Station. What is going on? Is he a chef? No, he's a light bulb. Okay. Oh, new armor. Look how beautiful that bunny boy is. My god. No other game has a bunny boy. It's so beautiful. There's no bunny boys anywhere but here. Okay, this is the best outfit though by far. This one and this one. The others are... This one's pretty good. I don't like these hats. But that's not a problem for me, a Vieira. It's pretty good outfits. I like the bows. The bows look great. The capes, awesome. This is a smaller little bow, like a string bow. I think it's quite good. The armor looks very good. I don't like the hats, but you know, whatever. So they show you a couple versions without the hat on. No, for this one, the hat is a hair accessory, which is better. Yeah, it looks really good. Oh. Xeno called me a simp just because I said the cat girl has the best one. I mean, is it simping if it's true? It's just an objective fact. That is the best one. Like, she looks the best in it. And it's the best one, yep. That's just subjectively true. It's nothing simping involved. If you want a horror that's more personal for you, you should play something that brings back memories of your escape from war. No. No, I'm good. You should play This War of Mine. No, I think I have that already going on in my head. I'm good. No shame sipping for cat girls. For real. Yeah, actually, Oh, Lucky Father Bean. Thank you so much for subbing. I really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. The Minstrel's Ballad. Oh, this is Extreme. This is coming in this patch too. The Extreme's Fiend. Awesome. Well, this was probably my favorite fight, even on normal mode, of the entire Dawn Trail expansion, including everything. This was the best fight. It was really, really fun, even on normal. So I think on Extreme it's going to be really exciting to do. With Harp cradled in his arms, the Wandering Minstrel sings a sorrowful song of a recreated queen. Helpless to defy the purpose she was given, the simulacrum sought to preserve the memories of her subjects by taking the lives of the innocent. Okay, I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. That's spoilers. View media for patch 7.1. Oh yeah. That is the reason why a couple weeks ago we were trying to prog Eden Savage. I was doing that with Preach and some of the Echo people, was because they're preparing for Ultimate. They're preparing for that, and they had never done the Eden Savage fights. Unfortunately for me, I couldn't continue with that because it was starting at 5 a.m. every day for like the indefinite future. And I was like, y'all, I can do this for a couple days, but I don't think I can commit to 5 a.m. raiding that goes for 6 hours for like the indefinite future, like until we're done. I don't think it's a good idea for me in the long term. So I tried and I was there a little bit, but I couldn't keep it up forever. But I don't know if I think they did clear Shiva. I don't know if they attempted the final E12 or anything. But yeah, that is most likely the Eden Savage raids is by far like my favorite raid tier in the whole game, and so I hope that the ultimate fight takes a lot of love and inspiration in a good way, and it doesn't become another top scenario. We do not have a date for patch 7.1, Lento. But I expect that we will get the date on Friday during the live letter. The live letter starts on Friday morning at 6 a.m. CST. I will be live for that. So please look forward to it. I'll be here, and I'm sure that's probably going to be one of the first things that Yoshi P announces. I would also say try to be at the live letter on time, 6 a.m. sharp CST, because usually for live letter part 2, they show the patch trailer first. So they're going to show the patch trailer straight away, and then after that, they'll get into everything like release date and gameplay. And so part 2s of these live letters are hype. So I'm definitely, we're going to be here together watching it then. But yeah, right now all we know is that it's mid-November, middle of November. That's all the info that we have. But yeah, this is the Alliance raid we're definitely going to be doing together. Usually Alliance raid is pretty simple. I know FF11 is hardcore, but I think that most likely the Alliance raid is going to be easy. I bet it's going to be so easy. November 12th seems most likely, but we don't know for sure. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. That seems likely, but I don't know. Is that everything here on the... I think so. Wonder if Morble will wear a costume. Usually he only wears the costumes for their 14-hour broadcasts. And I don't think they're going to do one of those this time. So, yeah, I think he probably won't. But yeah, all we know is mid-November, and we have the patch art, we have the special site. So they're probably going to be updating the special site over the course of the week, if I had to guess. So I would keep an eye on it, if I were you. Yeah. I think they will include hard mode of the Alliance raid. Not necessarily. That's... I thought they would, but it's not exactly that. We have in the patch art this cloud of darkness, and they had announced the chaotic difficulty for Alliance raid, and I was so excited. And then they're like, okay, so it's not really a difficulty mode for Alliance raid. It's actually, you fight a boss. You fight one boss, Cloud of Darkness. It's like another trial fight. With 24 people. It's like, okay, but we have trial fights already. We have this. Like, I wanted the Alliance raid difficulty. I wanted the... I get, like, we asked for large-scale group content, but I like something a little different than we stand in one arena, fight the boss. I wanted something more like BA. Yeah, I honestly, if you actually watched the live letter where they announced this, it was the live letter, the first part. You're gonna see me in real time get excited about the announcement, and then when they explain what it is, I'm like, oh. I got so hyped when I'm like, chaotic Alliance raid, Alliance raid difficulty is hard mode Alliance raid, oh my god. And yeah, it was just like, I was instantly crushed. Yes. It's just a boss, and it's not even a new boss. It's an old boss we already did. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're thinking. It just seems a little bit like... like, let's spend as little resources as possible on this feature, and then we'll see if people like it, and if they do, maybe we can get more resources for it. But I don't think that this is a great strategy, because if you don't spend enough resources on it to make it really, truly fun and exciting, then it might not pull in the number of people that you would need to support it as a full-fledged feature going forward. I feel like they have a tendency to, instead of making big, like, crazy, innovative, experimental new additions that require a little faith that hopefully people will like it, instead what they tend to do is, like, very low-key, very subtle, very safe tests, like small experiments with the smallest number of resources that would take for them to try it, to barely dip their toes in the water of something new. And they hope it works out. But I just don't think... I think they need to take bigger risks than that to make people excited about something new. So it will feel different, because if they don't, it's just going to feel like kind of the same thing we were doing. That's my concern. But nevertheless, I am still really hyped to do the story. Hopefully it's gonna be better than base game, and I'm excited to do the Alliance raid with y'all. Yep. In other news, you're more excited about the raid story than Miss Q. Yeah, I mean, the raid story. We're not getting new raid story in 7.1, right? Are we? I think we don't get raid story until the raid series comes, which is on the even-numbered patches. Oh, you meant the Alliance raid story. Oh, yeah. Alliance raid. Yeah, it could be good. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're just playing it safe. They are scared to take risks. That has always been true. Oh, crap. I was looking at this earlier. All Saints Wake is active, and it's going to be active until this upcoming Monday. So last week, All Saints Wake. Of course, Thursday is Halloween, and I haven't done this yet, so I might hop in and do this really quickly to get my glams and stuff. Gotta get it, because if you don't get the event rewards while the event is active, then the next time the event comes around, you will have to pay real money to get the previous event's rewards. They do not put old event rewards in the vendor in future events. So it's, yeah, the only way to get it after this event is done is you would have to spend the real money in the cash shop, which I find a little annoying. But yeah, the horns, the outfit, gotta get it. This is, of course, reminder about the live letter. I will be streaming it live on Friday at 6 a.m. PDT. Yep. Is the manor active so you can dress as characters? Yes, I believe so. I haven't checked myself, but they've been doing it that way for the past 2 or 3 years, so I bet it's still there. I will go check. I wish the shirt didn't have wings on the back. Oh my god, I know. Oh my god, I know. You can't see it in this picture, but on the back of the shirt there's little tiny wings, which is a strange decision. Yeah, I wish they would give you a version of the shirt without the wings on it. Yep. You can change to Aaronville. Oh. Excellent. Very good. Cool. The mansion's up, but there's no Dawn Trail characters. Huh. So they didn't update it. They didn't update it since last year. Okay, that's weird, but yeah. Not the twins either. Huh. I wonder why. I wonder why they would do that. I had seen this article from PC Gamer making the rounds. This was posted 3 days ago, and I wanted to look at it because everybody is sending it to me. It says Final Fantasy XIV's next big challenge, making players feel like they're getting their monthly subs worth, not just funding Square's flops while WoW stacks value. Now that is a spicy, spicy title and headline. On a whole, yeah. And let me just first say, I currently feel like if you do not raid in FFXIV, you might not have enough to do every day of the month that you're paying for your monthly subscription fee. I don't know if the monthly subscription model is working that well. That makes a lot of sense for the content model that they have for Final Fantasy XIV. Because while you're going through the story, it kind of does make sense because you can play, you have a ton of story content to do. You have hundreds of hours to do. But I guess I wish that there was some way that you could revert to free trial status and have all the free trial restrictions in place in between times that you were playing a lot. On the whole, I can thoroughly say I like Dawn Trail. I have huge critical thoughts about its story, but as far as Final Fantasy XIV expansions go, Dawn Trail brought a lot to the table. Massive graphics overhaul. Honestly, yes, the graphics overhaul is incredible. The zones have a far bigger visual scope. The zones are stunning. The graphics look amazing. Some of the best battle content I've seen out of the team in years. Some of the boss fights are incredible, like we talked about. Fiend fight was awesome. This solo battle you have with Galulja was incredible. I'm excited for what's to come. In terms of stuff to do, FF14 is going to be stacked with a ton of it by the time the expansion's over. Variant dungeons, new limited job. That's true. Yeah, I forgot. We got Beastmaster coming up, a new exploration zone coming up. That's right. Bringing back variant dungeons. Savage version of Alliance. No, that's not what that is. That's not what that is. You might want to double check your notes, my dude, because whatever the heck planetary exploration is. The problem is, though, all this stuff you mentioned that's really good is not coming till like 2026? When is the exploration zone coming? Is it actually going to be in 2026? Are we looking at late 2025? Or 2026? Okay. It's really, really long time. It's 4.5 months between patches. Variant should be on odd patches. And allowing for catch-up gear. Not backloaded to the end of the expansion cycle. Basically, it's a really long time to wait for stuff that we need early on in the expansion to give people things to do outside of, you know, like, I think it's important when the expansion comes out, you want to keep people hooked in so you have the social groups still alive and people having things to do together, like exploration stuff. So they stay, because it's like, it's natural that you get a big spike of players at the start of the expansion and then it's going to fall. And if you had been able to maintain more of those people from the spike, then the fall off will be less over the lifetime of the expansion. Like, if you add some hype features at the very end of the expansion's life cycle, you'll get a little bump. But it's not gonna help as much as if you had that stuff early. I don't know. I think exploration is in 725, which should be around May. What? Well, let's check. That doesn't sound right, but let me check. When did Bajra release? Okay. Bajra came out 5.35. When did Eureka come out? Eureka came out in 4.25. So either the difference between 0.25 and 0.35 are pretty huge. If it's gonna be 0.35, which I would expect, I wouldn't expect a development cycle like what we got in Stormblood, because Stormblood was very different in terms of development. I would expect more like a 0.35 patch. So when could we expect a 0.35? It's literally 2026. Was I right? Okay. Around September or October of 2025. So a whole year from now is how long we would have to wait until Exploration Zone, if it follows the same development cycle that we had seen in previous expansion. If it doesn't, then maybe May. I think May would, if it follows what Stormblood does, which I wouldn't expect. But then we're looking at May. In any case, it's a long time. It's a long time to wait. We just need more for people to do between these patches that it doesn't include, doesn't require an organized raid team. And I definitely don't want to raid in PF. That's just not for me. I would like to have other things to do besides that. In terms of stuff to do, FF14 is good. Yeah, we already talked about that. That's because most of what I'm excited for is half a year away, bare minimum. Yes, bare minimum. See, back in 2022, Square Enix made the decision to slow down its patch releases. 2 weeks were tacked on to the original 3.5-month cycle. This was back in Endwalker, and those extra 2 weeks made things feel sluggish. Combined with the dearth of mid-gore content, there just wasn't much to actually do. This is the thing. Dawntrail won't have that problem eventually, given that the mid-core content I miss is making a return, but it's going to be absent for a while. Assuming the exploration zone will be coming with patch 7.2, that means Dawntrail will have the... Here's the thing, though. You might think to yourself, well, we don't have this mid-core content, if you can call it that, if it's going to be that. We're not going to have that right now because we have the Ultimate Raid coming out. We have other stuff coming out, but we need all of it together. Okay, we don't need just an Ultimate Raid and Alliance Raid. We need an Ultimate Raid, we need an Alliance Raid, we need a new battle drop, we need the exploration zone, and we need variant dungeons. Basically, the game needs more money. The game needs to be better funded by Square Enix. Really, that is my we can't like, well, we have this content for the hardcore players, we have this content for the mid. You kind of have to give something to everybody. That's the difficulty of making an MMO, and that's why this type of a game is so freaking expensive, why nobody wants to make an MMO in this day and age, because it's so expensive. You got to make so many different kinds of people happy, have so many different kinds of content for them all, to keep them all busy, because somebody who's going to be doing ultimate raiding, they're going to be very, very busy for a while. But someone who doesn't care about that at all, who's content just to watch it, they're going to have nothing to do, you know? So that's the challenge that they face. I think reality is just, one, WoW has content to do all day if a person wants. FF has nothing to do. Finish the save in 2 days, now I enter the game once a week to re-clear. So you're raid logging. Yeah. But that's not it. That's not all. We are getting an Alliance raid with 7.1, and that is chill content that anybody can hop in to do, and we will do it. And it's going to be fun to do a few times. We'll get our glams. We'll get our minions, you know, we'll do it. But, it doesn't have the replayability that it would keep it, that would give it the longevity that it would need to sustain the player base who's interested in that type of content until the next patch. And you could say maybe this is an issue with the design of it, maybe this is an issue with the itemization. I don't know what the issue is. I'm not a dev. But, I think that it's just not, it's not going to last people long enough. No one's going to be like, okay, this Alliance raid is out. I'm an Alliance raid player. That's my end game. No one says that. You do it a few times, you get your glance, and you're kind of done. You're kind of done with it. So, I don't know. I don't know. This wouldn't be as much of an issue if F14 was free to play or something. Not that I'm advocating for that, but it is a game with a monthly subscription. Around $13 a month goes toward this game if you're playing it, and for the past 4 months, your average non-rating subscriber has paid an extra $52 for a normal mode raid series, which is a few hours of story with 4 boss fights. A new repeatable treasure dungeon. The treasure dungeon is fun to do. It's a nice thing. And that is probably some of the more replayable content that the game has. But it's also like it's not an end game pathway, I guess. FF offers you cinematic experiences, not necessarily replayable ones. Yeah, absolutely. That is true. It offers you the cinematic experience, which is a story mode experience. And it excels at that. But how would you translate that into something that warrants a monthly sub So you do the new story stuff, you do the new dungeon, you do the new alliance raid, you do the new story for the alliance raid. How can you make that type of content into a live service that has the player, keeps giving the player value for their money every single day? It's a difficult question. It's not an easy question to answer.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
They're just they're fundamentally different philosophies. FXV is an RPG first and an MMO second. It isn't trying to keep people sub for 12 months a year with mental tasks, menial tasks, the way WoW generally does. I think that's kind of a problem. It's true that FXV and WoW are fundamentally different, but I think FFXV needs to try harder to earn people's subscription fee as an MMO. Does it do well as a single player RPG? Yes. It does better and better all the time as that. But if you want the game to succeed and have social groups that are online together doing things together all the time, which is what gives a game its the breath of life in it, that keeps it feeling alive at in-game, I feel like they have to think of some new and innovative ways to keep people coming back every single day, subbing every single day. I cannot tell you how many friends of mine I have that just tell me that they will unsub between the major patches because they just can't, like, they finish the story and they did all the content once or twice in the patch and then they unsub for a while. And I really don't know how to tell people, well, you shouldn't do that. You better resub right now to do what with me? Like, I can't think of anything. If you're done with a story and you're not raiding, like, I don't know. They could remove they have good ideas. They have good ideas for stuff like, you know, that's coming. We've already talked about limited job, the exploration zones. This is stuff that have kept people subbed in the past, but it's not going to be here till maybe a whole year from now. And that's, what are we supposed to do in the meantime? What's going to happen to our social groups in the meantime? I think that's where FXV is starting to hurt, is where you have games like Throne and Liberty or Lost Ark that are completely free and have just as much or sometimes more content. I don't know. Look at all the jobs in FXV. They tell you to play all jobs in one character, but then make it impossible to actually gear all your jobs. Impossible. Well, here's the question that I think a lot of casual players run into, and that I ran into once I started playing the game more casually. Because I used to think that. But then once I started playing the game more casually, I realized I don't need BIS. Like, I actually I don't need to gear my jobs. I care only about getting the glamour that I want, which I can do with trust. And then I won't be, like, I can also, with my trust, get the minions that I want at the end of dungeons. And that's typically what I end up doing. So again, that's not social content that adds to the MMO. Now I'm doing all that shit in trust. Yeah. You don't, and it's great. But you need other things to do if it's not just about pumping up your eye level. There's maybe some other things that you can dive into that's new and exciting and different. To be fair, there's also the launch content. MS Cube takes a while to clean away. Clear away. Your average player will level up some alts. There's the crafting request to do. Fate grinds. I did the fate grinding thing for 2 expansions, and I don't think I'm going to do it this time. All of which really doesn't add up to 4 months of entertainment. With patch 7.1, those same players are getting some new main story quests, some Allied Society dailies, the first entry in a new Alliance raid series. Yeah, this is stuff that's going to keep us busy for a few weeks with the patch. It'll keep us busy for a little bit. On the face of it, it sounds like a lot, but for 4 months, that's the issue. It's not just 4 months, it's 4.5 months. With the exception of purposefully time-gated stuff like custom deliveries and Allied Society quests, you can all that out in a couple of weekends. Yes, your average baby casual will get through their toys quickly and then have nothing to work towards beyond leveling other jobs or tackling older content they've not done yet. That'll change with Exploration Zone, but again, we're talking 6 months to a year. If this is the whole discussion that we've been having today, and honestly, I kind of agree. If anything, the schedule seems backwards. Underserving the majority of players until 2025, while the comparatively smaller raiding scene gets prioritized first. But it needs to be prioritized. Like, the Ultimate needs to happen. Ultimate needs to come out. Ultimate is important to the game. Ultimate helps advertise the game. It gives people something exciting to stream and talk about. It creates a buzz about the game. It's like a showcase of the best combat design that FXV has available. It gives people something to aspire to and strive. We need it. But how do we keep the MMO like healthy for everyone while having that at the same time? To me, it's just it's an issue of budget. It just keeps coming back to that for me. It's a budget issue. It's about resources. And with this chaotic alliance raid difficulty, in quotes, to me, that feels like we've heard you. We understand what you need. We don't have the budget for it, but we're going to do our best. This is what we can afford to stick in this patch right now that we know that we need. And the game needs more resources than it has to work with for how big it is and for how many different kinds of players are playing the game now. Especially since, I hate to do this. Oh, but you're gonna do it! But you're gonna do it! You're gonna do it! 12 knows this comparison is one that's been done to death. Oh, Lord. I hope you can forgive me. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. I'm about to compare World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV on the internet. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm scared. Maybe abort. Maybe we don't need to do this. Fuck it alone. Oh no. If you're a seasoned WoW player, you're probably reaching for a pitchfork. Let me explain. I don't know what to reach for. Like, I play both games. I don't know what to do. I don't know who to be mad at. Yes, the game's had big issues with its delves. Yes, it had a wonky balance patch and dropped a $90 dinosaur on the store. For some reason, there was a reason. The reason was, here's the difference between Blizzard and Square Enix. Blizzard is very good at taking your money. They love taking your money. So it stands to reason that they are good at taking money, and then they use maybe more of that money on making sure people say subscribe to the game. Square Enix is not very good at taking people's money. And then we have problems with the budget. But there's really no guarantee that the money that they take will go into the game, but that's a whole different discussion. But from where you guys were back in 2020, you're eating good. Since The War Within came out in August, you've had a 3-section raid, a bunch of new story quests, a bunch of mechanical stuff to grind through like Delves and Mythic Plus, and you just got a big stonking anniversary event with a bunch of goodies to grind. That's what we've been doing. This is what we've been doing for the past week. That's all while your average mid-core player has actually had stuff to do, reps to gear to get, little gubbins to grab. I should also point out that even just looking at the main game, this has all come on a shorter schedule too, just 1 month and 26 days. If we're using our anniversary event as a milestone, that's compared to FF14 taking over 4 months to get to patch 7.1. I think one way that World of Warcraft is able to get patches out faster is by not testing the content. Yeah, they're able to save a shitload of time by just skipping all the QA and like bug testing. Just don't even worry about that. Let the players do that part, and then it will massively cut down on the amount of time it takes to get the patches out. Yeah, we just tested for them, dude. That's why. We got our sword and shield Blizzard employee service awards from the anniversary event for our hard work doing QA testing for Blizzard Entertainment. Hell, we pay them to do it. They actually had paid beta testing for War Within. for the early access. You pay them to do beta tests. In terms of content pacing, WoW is shoving FF14 in a locker and taking all of its lunch money. Why you gotta put it like that? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? They're not people. Okay, these are companies. It's not even close. Doing laps around the dang thing. I feel like this is weird. For that same subscription, you're also getting access to several classic versions of the game and Season of Discovery too. That is true, though. That is true. Mop Remix, Plunderstorm, 100 different versions of the game, World of Warcraft. I gotta say, nobody can say that Blizzard is not fighting for your subscription fee all the time. They really, really try hard to make sure that you always have a reason to log in and that you're getting a lot of bang for your buck for the subscription fee. Like, we got trading posts where I want to log in that month to make sure that I can check the trading posts for that month. You've got like events going on. We got the Halloween event that has this other thing, seasonal events in WoW, like Halloween event. They have the same rewards from previous years that you can earn with the in-game currency that you could if you didn't do it the previous years. Meanwhile, FF14 doesn't, if you didn't do the previous years, you have to pay for the old rewards in the cash shop, which isn't great. But yeah, WoW definitely has given us a lot to do with the time that we spend in the game. But I think maybe a lot of it has to do with the itemization in WoW, where there's a lot of different sources for loot, a lot of different sources for upgrades that makes people want to do different kinds of things. FF14, the itemization is, like, where you get loot is very strict, it's very predictable, and it's totally different. It's totally different. But I felt like, yeah, I've had more to do in WoW. I'm trying so hard not to just cape for WoW here. Doing so makes me feel like my inner cat voice being betrayed. This is another thing that I find this weird. I find this weird. When we talk about these games in terms of loyalty and betrayal, in terms of like, sometimes people will be like, oh, are you cheating on FF? What are you talking? These are companies. These are products. You're a customer. You're a client. Okay? It's not your boyfriend. It's not your girlfriend. It's not your best friend. It's not about friendship. It's not about betrayal. It's about what game is good. It's about, are you having fun in that game? Are you getting value for your money? Do you feel good about spending money on that at the time that you spent the money on it? That's all it's about. And I feel like when people do this too much, they get crazy about these things. And they stop seeing things clearly as they really are, as they truly are. And I know that's difficult when you develop a sense of attachment to these games that are with you, like a friend holding your hand through all the journeys of your life. Trust me, I know. But I do think that anthropomorphizing the company isn't really good. Isn't very good. The simple, straightforward fact of the matter is that Blizzard spent the last couple of years in a Herculean effort to stack more and more value onto that price point. They have, though. They really fight for your money. It's objectively succeeded. If you're a WoW player, you are busy. And I think this is just about what are you coming to the MMO to do? Why are you playing an MMO? Are you playing the MMO so you have little tasks and little things to do every day? So you have, like, things that feel good to accomplish? That you like having a little checklist of things you want to get done? I personally do play MMOs for that reason. I like having little things like that I can work on all the time. But I've also found that looking back on my time playing FF14 and the time I look forward to playing more FF14, it's not usually been about that. My enjoyment that I've gotten out of FF14 has been about story experiences. It's been about those cinematic experiences that we discussed earlier. And in terms of like the day-to-day MMO-y mindset, FF14 hasn't usually been about that. It's just not been made that way. But I do think this is a real problem for the subscription model. If they want... It's like, they want to create this game that has cinematic content to do every 4.5 months. That's going to be this incredible story experience that's polished. And, you know, it's not meant to be played over and over. It's not meant to be played every day. Because it's a different philosophy. How do you turn this into an MMO? Like MMO-y, large-scale stuff that keeps people coming back every day with things to do every day without coming up with a lot of new content that's going to cost them money, a lot of money, extra money. From a development standpoint, I'm being harsh on Yoshi P's team. Blizzard got bought by Microsoft for billions of dollars. It's Microsoft's biggest investment, and thus it's where a lot of the money's going. It's likely had a larger and more flexible squad and better backing. That's what it comes down to. We keep coming back to this point. It just feels like it's about budget. If you're looking where to spend your cash, then none of that matters, does it? It's more than just pound for pound content that's got me fretting, though. It's the feeling that we've been set on the same course for years with no end in sight. I think, I remember in the media tour, when Yoshi P was asking us questions, somebody asked, I think it was Lamatod, somebody asked a question that was like, hey, can you like update some of the MMO features of the game? Like the friends list, can you make the friends list updated so that it feels like it's from 2024? And update the chat features and the social features of the game to be modern? And I feel like I remember Yoshi P saying something like, oh, he had said something like, can you make it more like BNet? Like the BattleNet friends list, where it's just much easier to communicate with people. Can you work on this? And I think Yoshi P said something like, well, comparing it to BNet, you know, Blizzard is a huge company. I think I wrote down what he said, but it was something along the lines of, Blizzard is a huge company with a different resource pool. And it really came off to me as saying, Blizzard has better way to distribute the resources their game needs than what they got to deal with over there at Square Enix. Like, Square Enix is kind of... It's a disaster. They constantly... they kill live service games all the damn time. And the fact that FFXCV has managed to be as good as it is, in spite of Square Enix, is a fucking miracle. FFXCV is like... It's like a walled garden in a sense. Where... how they managed to make it as good as it is... it's only because of the managing skill and resource organization that Yoshi P has. But it has always felt to me like they're operating on a shoestring budget. Always felt like that to me. Yeah. It's just... Some of this makes me feel like, is FXCV just constantly up against dealing with the fact that they have to work with Square Enix to get what they need? It likely has a large... Yeah, it's more than just pound for pound content that's got me fretting, though. It's the feeling that we've been set on the same course for years with no end in sight. Final Fantasy XIV is sort of like a big cruise liner that's been stacking up its itinerary for 10 years. It's utterly massive, and if you just got on board, you've got floors and floors to explore, and over a decade's worth of bingo nights to catch up on. What's more, those bingo nights got lore, the bingo nights can make you cry, but it's also just as predictable and unwieldy. It has a rigid list of ports it visits each year. And no amount of hollering will change a captain's mind on that. More importantly, though, if it's about to run into a coral reef, it's not going to be able to pull off a hairpin turn. You're all just going to have to grab something and hold on. What? What? This predictability can be charming. It was even actively a plus when WoW Shadowlands went through its obscene content drought. But if you're all caught up in your in-game, if you're a seasoned player that's been there a while, you're gonna be eyeing up the lifeboats. Okay, so it's been predictable, it has been consistent, but it has been unable to make the quick changes that are necessary. Is that what you're saying? I mean, we'll see. But yeah. I do feel like some of it, though, is just an unwillingness to take bigger risks. I think it's just that. They're unwilling to take the bigger risks that they would need. If you're familiar with F14's update cadence, you know exactly what content is going to come in with, what the reward structure will be like, how it'll be delivered. Every Savage tier, you get your crafty gear. You go in, trade the same books, same boosts, and same numbers. You finish your bis. You wait for 6 months, you do it again. But why? Like, this is if you're doing Savage. What if you decide not to do Savage and just do normal mode, like I did? I started to have the real casual experience with this expansion when I decided I didn't want to prog Savage. And yeah, it has been hard to, like, it's just, I've struggled to find things to do. I've been playing World of Warcraft because I have a lot more to do in World of Warcraft. And people will come to me when I'm playing World of Warcraft in the chat and they're like, why aren't you playing FF14 right now? Literally, people say that exactly to me all the time. And I'm like, dude, I don't have anything to do right now. I will wait till there's stuff to do and then I will do it. But like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm waiting for the stuff that I'm there for. It doesn't help that certain secondary activities haven't changed in years. Treasure maps are more or less the same, with different coat of paint every expansion. That's the thing, though. They love doing that. They like to package an experience, make it this perfect cube, like a perfect box of the experience, and then remanufacture that same thing lots of times. Because it's predictable. It fits into their development schedule very easily because they know exactly what's going to take for them to get that done because they've did it. They are doing this with dungeons. During the media tour, somebody asked OGP, why are the dungeons 2 packs and a boss every time? Like, would you ever change it up? And Yoshi said something like, it's the dungeon package. It's good. I think the question was like, do you think this is the perfect dungeon model? And he was like, yeah, it's our dungeon package. It's predictable. You know, it gives people the same experience every time. It's easy for them to develop it. They know exactly how long. It'll keep them everything on schedule, nice and neat. But you can't keep doing that, man. It's just gonna become so formulaic and so boring. You gotta change it up a little bit, man. You really. That's not to say Square's not made an effort. One of the big positives for Endwalker was Creative Studio 3 knuckling down and completely redesigning a lot of the old dungeons. He said it's risky to change that, though, because then people will complain. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. They're terrified of making these risks and innovating and making these big changes. They're terrified. They're so afraid of people will hate it. They're so worried that people will complain that they don't like it. But that's part of creation. That's part of the creative process. That's the most painful part. That's why taking a risk is hard. Anybody who's ever made any creative work in their life knows this. It's like this, you want to go out on a limb and make something fresh and different. And it's soul crushing to find out that people didn't like that. You know, I get it. But if you don't go all the way, if you don't go out on that limb, you take half measures, you're just going to come up with something that feels like the same old, same old. So what's worse? People being bored by the same old, or people being mad because it was so crazy and different? I think the former's worse. Personally, I think the former's worse. You gotta do it. You gotta buckle in and do it. Maybe it gives people some of the same things, but some of the other things be a little bit more crazy. Yeah, I don't. Hi, Jay. Hey. Yes. And I wonder too if part of that reluctance to take the risks also is because of the budget and the resources. I wonder if that's actually related. If they're thinking, we'll never get the funding again for the thing if we tried something crazy and then people didn't like it and then they're never gonna let us try this thing again because, you know, maybe that's an extra layer of pressure. I don't know what, this, like, I don't know what's involved in them asking for the money they need, but I feel like it's probably so bad. I feel like it's probably so bad. Okay. Yes, they redesigned a lot of the old dungeons. That's true. But is that taking a risk? No. You're fixing shit that was broke. That's not risky. Not to mention adding duty support to the lion's share of them. That's going to be a new Hall of the Novice with 7.1 even. They are doing tune-ups, but it's all coming at a downright sluggish pace. But Harvey, I hear you say. What about the new content types we got in Endwalker? Ah, imaginary reader. I'm not imaginary. I reply, they're actually a good example of what I'm talking about. True. Oh my god, you're really gonna say this. You're really gonna get into this, aren't you? I know exactly what you're about to say. I know exactly what you're about to say. You're about to lay it all out. Harvey. Harvey is sick and tired, man. Holy shit. What's her... Harvey Randall. You're really laying it. You don't even give a fuck at this point, do you? You've compared WoW. Yeah, I'm sure that this article went over really well with the community. Yeah, I bet it's infuriating and more than a little counterintuitive. But this unwieldiness shows the most when Yoshi P's team actually experiments. I mean, yeah. Endwalker did have a lot of experimental new content, but then they released it in the most, like, formulaic way imaginable. They literally took the concept of something like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, which is a playground. It's like some of the most free-form, open-ended content imaginable, and they turned it into a production line. Straight up. Why? Like, I just feel like they need to let things be a little bit more free. WoW had to pull the emergency lever on its pre-expansion event earlier this year when its reward structure stank up the room. Oh, are you talking about Plunderstorm? I don't know. No, they didn't. A pre-expansion event. Oh, pre-patch event. I think I was too busy with other shit. That's what I'm saying. The issue is, when Creative Studio 3 makes a foundational mistake with the new piece of content, it won't be able to get off the doomed railroad it's made for itself in time to deal with it. Endwalker was a great example of this, with variant dungeons and Island Sanctuary. Oh my god. Oh my god. People forget how much time and effort goes into the game. The story, buffs, nerfs, the setting, resources, character design, and moves. Yes. In the end, they just want to make the customer happy, and if they don't know what it is you want, how can they provide it? By asking themselves if it is fun and replayable. I think that you have to judge it for yourself a little bit. Like, there's no way you can check, like, I remember back in Shadowlands, World of Warcraft tried to check if people thought something was fun by looking at player numbers and how many people were engaging with that content. And they figured, well, the more people that are doing it, probably that means that it's more fun. But this is not the way. Like, it's a bit of data you might be able to use, but maybe a lot of people are doing it because they feel forced to do it. Ultimately, you developers have to test it yourself and be like, did I like that? Was that cool? Was that exciting? Was that fun? Then use that. You kind of have to trust your heart a bit. Yeah, started working on Island Sanctuary. It's slightly cool at first, but it just becomes a spreadsheet manager. It's a real shame. Yes, I know. With variant dungeons, the reward structure was all borked. casual players. He'd rinse through 12 routes and then never touch the thing again. I'll never forget. I tell this story all the time, but I'm going to tell it again. First time Variant Dungeon came out, it was the old one. And I remember logging in patch day to do it. And Preach, my friend Preach, had already been playing for a while because he's EU and I live in America right now. And by the time I logged in, on patch day to start doing it, he'd already done all 12 routes and got his mount and was done. On patch day, before I even had a chance to log in, he already finished. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. For hardcore players doing the most. You logged on within 6 hours. Yes, I was too late. For hardcore players doing the more difficult Criterion version. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is this supposed to keep people busy for weeks, for months, 4 months? It can't. It just can't. Criterion version, rewards suck. There was no reason to do them. Well, here we go again with the Criterion reward. This is such a meme at this point. Zepla streams FFXV without mentioning Criterion rewards impossible challenge. This wasn't even me. This isn't my fault, man. This is in the article. I'm just reading it. There was no reason to do them once you'd grabbed your mount. Similarly, I know, dude. I know. Let's just let Harvey talk. Island Sanctuary kind of fumbled the bag, turning into a spreadsheet simulator that was a chore to get through despite having a lot of snazzy rewards. Kind of the opposite problem. Yeah, that's true. Island Sanctuary had the opposite problem. I never thought about it that way. Had us tons of great rewards, but you gotta do the... I remember they were like, okay, Island Sanctuary. So you're gonna have this island all to yourself. And it's just gonna be for you chilling out and relaxing and just, you know, you've had a rough time. You've been in Walker, you've been through a lot, your character. It's time to relax. Have a little vacation getaway. Maybe capture some animals, have a little farm. And I'm like, yeah, this sounds amazing. And then you get there and you're like, okay, so here's your staff. You need to schedule them days off and make sure that they're working all day on the days that they're on schedule, okay? And make sure that they're cycling through for the highest production value of the shit that you need to manufacture for your farm, okay? There's gonna be different stocks. There's gonna be supply and demand every day, okay? This is, you gotta get to work if you wanna make the money that you need to get your shit. I'm like, work? What are you talking about? I gotta put them on schedule and schedule the days off. I thought this was supposed to be my days off. It's the island for me. What the fuck? It was crazy. It's so crazy. Who like came up with this and is like, yeah, that's how we relax.
Soggy Tacos says Tom Nook also lied to use in Animal Crossing.
That's
so
how we
kinda
relax.
Grand Gate.
Maybe it's actually Yoshi P. Maybe spreadsheets is how Yoshi P relaxes. It might be the case. I heard he really likes Excel. Like, he actually has fun in using Excel. So maybe for him it is amazing. I don't know. Soggy Tacos, you said Tom Nook lied to use Animal Crossing. It's kind of on brand. Good point. Wenlock, thank you for the 33-month resub. Super Dark Messiah, thank you for the 8-month resub as well. I appreciate it. Yes. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah. Hey, do you miss working when you play a video game? We've got just the thing for you. Yeah, it was so crazy. The reaction I had when I first discovered what it was going to be about, I'll never forget it. I just thought, okay, I'm a manager. I'm the senior manager of this place. Look, the whole point of having robots that work for you is that they handle it all. They kind of do their own thing. Anyway, I wish that I could have just focused on one part of Island Sanctuary. Like, that I enjoyed. Like, just focus on the farm. Or just focus on animals. And have that be everything about that. Like, maybe you could specialize in a certain part of it. I don't know. It just, all the activities funnel you into this one thing. So it doesn't feel very open-ended. It doesn't feel like the playground that I kind of hoped for and expected. I also hoped for more fun things to happen with my minions. I wanted my minions to like have special interactions besides just they have a voice, not a voice line, they have a text bubble, okay? I wanted more to do with the minions that could have made it fun for people who like to collect minions like I do. Anyways, but neither of them had any real major changes made to them, like say, siphoning some of the planned Island Sanctuary rewards to the other variant dungeons to make them more repeatable, or changing the mechanics, siphoning rewards to other variant dungeons. What? No. Or change the mechanics of Island Sanctuary to be more engaging. Yeah, they needed major changes, like completely changing how it works. CB3 had decided on how these things were going to go, and was either unwilling, reluctant, or financially unable to course correct. I think this is what it is. I think it's about the finances. The studio cannot swerve when it needs to, which has me fretting. But why not? Why not? Why couldn't they have added more stuff quicker to variants? I don't know. Okay. Wow. What am I supporting here? What? That's a strong statement. You said I haven't been to my island in months. I really wish they had done more with it. I was expecting to build like an actual resort for myself. That's what I thought too. Like a personal house. Yeah, like Rob said, personal housing on the island. That would have helped a lot too. But then it wouldn't be something that went away if you unsubbed. So the housing demolition keeps people subbed. So I feel like maybe they don't want to give you personal housing because maybe you will not stay subbed then, because it will just stay. Unless, imagine it just demolishes your island sanctuary, you have to start over if you unsub. I would have loved PvP Blitzball. Blitzball, I think HP said is never coming. Said it's never coming. Maybe they weren't sure how variants were going to be received. Yeah, and they didn't want to bother putting a lot of resources into it. It's the same story every time. I think that's it. I think that's actually right. And I think it's the same story every time. They're not sure how the new thing is going to be received, so they don't want to put enough resources into it. And then because they don't put enough resources into it, it's not very exciting. And it's like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know? So I don't... Oh. I suppose my frustration mostly stems from a feeling that a game I'm vocally a fan of and still recommend. Yes. There's a hell of a lot of RPG to get through before you inherit my malaise. Hasn't been able to grow its team or up its game because, well, it's the only thing keeping the rest of Square Enix afloat. But does Square Enix realize that? Back in August, an earnings report from Square stated that MMOs, which includes 11, but 14 is definitely the main one, made up 68.5% of its operating profits. And these were pre-Dawn Trail numbers. Meanwhile, almost every other thing the company put out has failed to meet expectations. Yeah, they killed live service games left and right. 14 is both somehow one of Square's most successful projects, while feeling like it's most starved. This is what it's about. This is the crux of the matter. The company's current president, Takashi Kiryu, has stated that there's been a great deal of restructuring going on as per a financial report, which might mean Yoshipi's able to wrangle some more support for the studio. We've established a regular forum for the heads of the individual studios and myself as president to discuss the titles we plan to produce, the status of ongoing projects, human resource allocation, and other topics. Okay, that sounds like cope to me, though. Maybe even phrasing it like that's part of the issue. Final Fantasy XIV has a ton of goodwill, plenty of which is earned. The arc from Realm Reborn to Endwalker is nothing short of magnificent, and the fact it exists in defiance of the game's catastrophic 1.0 release is a timeless success story. I met and interviewed Yoshi P, and he was the picture of professionalism. even if he was in his rights to split me down the middle with a big sword for the amount of time I spent grumbling about his game. Here's the thing about Yoshi P. He appreciates your constructive feedback. And that's something that the community hasn't come to grips with yet. Yoshi P personally thanked me for making an incredibly critical video about Endwalker and said that he was really glad that I shared my thoughts because it helped them. So, something that I had a shitload of people in the community tell me I should have never said, and they were super pissed off that I said it. Yoshi P himself was glad that I shared what I really felt at the time. Could I have said it in a slightly better way? Maybe. But, I mean, that's why for me, in the long run, I have faith in FF14. Because I know Yoshi P listens to the feedback. They do take the feedback very seriously. And so, while we might hit some bumps along the way, I think that as long as they're listening and they're trying to make changes according to what players ask for, the game will have hope to succeed in the long term. But if I take a step back and look at the whole, I don't know if FF14 can really justify its current patch cadence. This is the thing that concerns me right now too. Its lack of flexibility. Its inability to excite its long-standing player base with anything novel and new. I don't know if I can say it's fine for 8 months or even 12 to pass for an MMO expansion to something substantial for its non-hardcore player base. I mean, when you think about it's 9 months between raid patches, raid tiers. So even if you are into the raiding, even if you are a raider, you have a long time to wait between the raid tiers coming out. So I have raider friends who also have the same issue. It's not just if you're not hardcore. It's just everybody kind of feels this in their own ways. You know, at a certain point, if you're raiding, you might find yourself just doing log runs to entertain yourself. But parse runs. And I did that for a time, even in previous expansions. It's not like these problems are new to Dawn Trail. But it's just they started to be really, really apparent in this expansion because a lot of the... I think, in my case, and maybe a lot of other people I know, a story being just so absolutely head over heels incredible and fantastic, makes you cry, makes you feel all these things. For me, the enthusiasm that comes from that does bleed over into other content. But without that, it seems like a lot of the cracks are laid bare and are subject to greater scrutiny, especially after a lot of us struggled with the patches of Endwalker. Meezer, thank you so much for the 47-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Zep, are we to thank you and your critical Endwalker video for Dondro? Yes, you can thank me for that. You're welcome. Yes. You're welcome, yes. Got no money to play this mid-content. I can play WoW or Ashes. Well, ultimately, it is up to you to decide what to spend your money on. They're too rigid. Yes, I completely agree. I completely agree with that, Jamie. For Endwalker, they only changed variant rewards on the last one. Oh yeah, that's right. They waited for the last one, even though people have been complaining about it since the first day. And we had a whole other one added in between them doing anything about it. And then the changes that they made were pretty small. Yeah. The War Within story is better than Dawn Trail. Kinda, yeah. It was. I enjoyed it more. Even though there was way less cutscenes. Yeah. FF14 underserves its target audience once they've caught up. Yeah, that is true. I do think that's true. I don't know if I can say that my current subscription, held mostly because this is where all my roleplay friends are, is worth it. I can't look you in the eye and say I'm confident my cash is going towards the game I actually love. Honestly, it kind of... It's sad. It's just sad to hear that, even though I know a lot of people do feel that way. It's the fact that this is clearly someone who is really invested, loves the game, cares a lot, tried all kinds of different features, and they're having trouble holding on. They're staying sub because of their friends that they do roleplay with, but how many people have that type of a community that's keeping them, that isn't just going off to play a different game? It's concerning, but a lot of these complaints I brought up in Endwalker patches already. I've been over this, and they just continue on. Not to get all prophetic or anything, but it really does feel like this is Final Fantasy XIV's next big hurdle. It's a slower existential threat than a catastrophic 1.0 launch, but it's just as dire. As PC Gamer's own Molly Taylor pointed out, 2024 was the year that F14 needed to tackle its stagnating formula, and it hasn't. Not really. Maybe it'll do that in 2025, but the fact it took so long will be a cause of concern. It is a slower threat. I think that's fair to say. That F14 won't die. Like, it's not going to suddenly be dead or anything. But the bigger threat that I think that it faces is just more people becoming apathetic about it over time. More people just subbing less, more people logging in less after they finish the story. And it might be something that kind of goes unnoticed or really just continues on because they're constantly experiencing churn. So you constantly have new people joining the game that are going through story, having an incredible experience going through story. It takes them 400 or 500 hours in some cases, between 300 to 500 hours. You have a ton of new people constantly going through that, populating the lower level content, populating most of the game's content. And then once they reach to end game and they finish a lot of stuff, they kind of fall off and do other things. And then so we have this, maybe they'll come back for the patch and then they unsub again. And so the game doesn't die, but it starts to have a dissolution of cohesive social groups at end game. So the thing that makes the MMO feel alive as an MMO and not just alive as a single player RPG is a thing that is just kind of slowly trickles away and fades away over time if nothing is really done to keep that exciting for those, you know, the target audience, like you said. Story enjoyers, mid-core people, casual people. Not to get all, yeah. It's just people it's just a slow apathy. FF14, in many ways, okay. The MMO's apocalyptic 1.0 release suffered from a set of assumptions about game development that caused the whole thing to explode. Back then, Yoshi established that cruise ship itinerary, setting up a giga spreadsheet that had everything mapped out from meetings to bathroom breaks to get it done. I told you he likes doing spreadsheets. I told you. He loves that. For him, Island Sanctuary is amazing. It feels like we're very much in similar territory here. WoW is soaring ahead of FF14 in terms of what it can actually output, while FF14 itself operates on a 10-year-old assumptions about what MMORPG players want and how much they're willing to accept. It was brought back to life with a winning formula, but that formula has grown stale. Something's got to get shaken up, because I want this game to be worth what I put into it. I want Dawn Trail to become a glimpse of hope on the horizon, it felt like, before these same dogged systems wore me down again. I want to forge ahead. Well, let's hope CB3 can manage it. Holy shit. Holy shit, Harvey Randall. You have dropped a huge freaking bomb with this article. I cannot believe you really went there. You really put it all out there, didn't you? I gotta say, I totally agree. I completely totally agree with everything you said, man. I really do. This is the truth, and people might not like it, and I'm sure people are super mad, but this is incredibly based, and it comes from the perspective of someone I can relate to very much, because this is someone who loves FF14, clearly, and loves World of Warcraft, and likes the things that they do differently, and wants to see FF14 meet its potential. The potential that we know is there, but just needs a little bit of shaking up to really work. It needs to fight for people's subscription fee the way that Blizzard does. It needs to give you so much value for that. And I don't know how they're going to do it with the budgeting. They need to do some crazy things. They need to mix up the formula, hire new people, do whatever it takes. Because I'll give you the link to the article, sure, yes. Let me give you the link. That's it. I've seen World of Warcraft learn from Final Fantasy XIV. I have been a big enjoyer of both games. Of course, as you know, I played World of Warcraft since launch, and so that's really my original home. And I hopped over to FF14 when I was in the shitter in Warlords of Draenor. And I have seen in recent years, since Dragonflight, World of Warcraft look at what FF14 does well and try to do some of those things while still maintaining its own identity as the game that it is. So we had a situation before where WoW pushed people to be online all the time, every day, in this endless treadmill of way too much shit to do, way too much to keep up with, and it sucked, okay? It was horrible. It pushed people away. It pushed me away when I really tried to make it work. I just felt like, God, I can't deal with this anymore. I feel better just giving up because it's just too much. It's not fun. And in the meantime, we had FF14 giving you things to do that without putting too much burden on you. Just whenever you want to do it is fun, and that's something that people have really liked about FF14, about not giving you too much pressure, not overburdening you with pressure. But WoW, with recent years, they moved closer towards the middle, giving you not so much pressure on you that it's crushing, but enough to do that it's fun. You have daily little fun things to do all the time, every week. And it's easy to keep up with once a week even. FF14 hasn't been, like, I think FF14 could stand to also move a little bit further towards the other direction, because it's also kind of an extreme case of not enough to do, but it's not evolving. It needs to evolve, and I just don't know what it's going to take for that to happen. Yeah. You need some pressure and some things going on that makes people excited to log in and excited to do things together. And people complain about FOMO, but you know what? A little FOMO doesn't hurt. A little bit of FOMO means that there's something to miss out on. If there's nothing going on to miss out on ever, then what's the point of logging in? What's the point of paying for a subscription service that never has anything that you might miss out on if you weren't subbed that month? You need something going on that makes people feel like, that's that cool thing going on, we better all do together. That's what keeps the guilds alive. And yeah, you said you think FF14 is scared of making gameplay closer to WoW because they don't want people to feel like they need to get on every day. Well, they don't have to. The thing is, that's not even true in WoW anymore. You don't have to get on every day in WoW anymore. You can get on maybe once a week, if that. There's catch-up mechanics in place, so even if you don't get on one week, it's okay, you know? So they could stand to learn more than they have. And, but I do think that you've brought up a good point, that it could be a fear that they have. I have the sense that FF14 devs are operating under a lot of different kinds of fears, worries about what players will like or not like, and they're terrified of shaking up the formula. But they need to. They really need to. Yeah. At the same time, you don't want it to interfere with having a job, take care of your Of course not. Yeah, of course not. I play WoW once a week for heroic raids and it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. You can spend all day playing, but you don't need to. And that's fantastic. Yeah. So, man, this article had a lot of really good points in it. And, look. Right now, in World of Warcraft, I have made a World of Warcraft YouTube channel. I've made a World of Warcraft guild on EU and NA. And a lot of the buns in these guilds, like the guilds are popping off. In World of Warcraft, our NA guild, literally we might have to make another guild because we've almost reached the cap of 1,000 players that can be in it. We need to make another guild soon, probably. We'll just link the guild chats so we can fit in more people to the guild. EU is also popping off. We got normal rates going on, we got heroic rates going on. And guess what? A lot of those people, not all, but a lot of those buns know me from FF14. They're coming from FF14. Because we just don't have anything to do in FF14. It's in between the patches. And we love FF14. And we're all just like, hell yeah. Can't wait to find out about the next story patch. You know, we're gonna play WoW while we're waiting for the new information and the story patch, and we'll do that, and then we're probably gonna come back and be playing. For me, WoW is the MMO. WoW is the one that feels like the MMO that I'm playing day to day with the guildies, and FF14 is the RPG that I'm playing for story updates and occasional like big. The Alliance raid is a story experience. The dungeon is a story experience for me. And how can FF14 maintain the subs, monthly subs, that way? I don't know. It's like it's not like we're over in WoW like, oh fuck FF14, it's dead. Nobody's saying that. We love FF14, but it's just we're entertaining ourselves as MMO players in the meantime. You know. Yeah. Are you planning to do OnlyFans Classic this year? Yes. Yeah. Yes, I think I will. I might make it only buns in Classic too, though. Yeah. F14 is okay, but Dawn Trail expansion. Dawn Trail also was just catastrophic. Okay, like Dawn Trail. But I have found some. I came across a post. Let me find it. One sec. I came across a post that changed my mind a little bit about Dawn Trail. Not really, but kind of. The way I've thought about my experience of Dawn Trail and how it affected the game itself past Dawn Trail. This was the post that some of you might have seen from actually hold on a second. Okay, this is a post from Sarah Naya. Sarah Naya not streaming regularly FFXCV anymore. They made a post about this saying a while back that, and this is someone who liked Dawn Trail. I think they enjoyed the Dawn Trail story, but they said that after clearing Ultimate, they decided streaming is no longer going to be their job. They're not quitting. Twitch started as a hobby, yes, moving on from doing that as a full-time. I'm not going to read every single thing here. I haven't stepped up to the plate like I should have and put the extra work in. And I wanted to bring this up because the issues that we're talking about in this article have an impact on people who are trying to make content for the game, and people who are trying to stream the game regularly, people who are trying to, be content creators for the game. I trust me, I know this business very well at this point. And whenever you have the game that doesn't have a lot of exciting things going on, that's new-ish, more often than every once in 4.5 months, it makes making content for the game extremely difficult as a career. Now, I'm not saying that if that's the case for Sarah and I, but I'm speaking from my personal experience, that Twitch and modern content creation requires a lot of hype things going on to maintain it. Like, if you spend time on social media at all, you know this to be true. Like, you need new stuff to bump up the interest, because people kind of don't have interest in you doing older content, even though the FF14 has a wealth of it. It's a challenge that you face as content creators. And I do think that content creator challenge puts less eyes on the game. Obviously, the more content creation that there is for the game, more people streaming it regularly, the more people are going to be playing the game, more people are going to be paying attention to the game, because it just gets more eyes on the game. But anyways, Sarah and I said I can no longer stomach playing a game like FXV 6 to 7 days a week that has no respect for our time anymore. I know as people watch me for this, I'm aware playing it less will hurt my channel in the long run. Analytics, viewership, algorithms are unfortunate casualties when a channel is about to change. I too am a victim of caring too much about these things at times. However, it's not worth chasing if it means sticking 90% of my stream time to one game that's become a chore. I like to play it to simply play, hang out, and have a good time. Still enjoy doing that. Playing around 2 to 3 days a week has helped with maintaining energy to entertain while playing it. Energy to entertain while playing it. I will keep doing so, but I've lost faith in Essie's ability to steer the ship in a direction that respects the time of those that have played for longer than this. This is something that I experienced at one point in my time of streaming FFXIV every day. There was a point when I got kind of burnt out, and there wasn't a lot I was interested in doing, but I forced myself to stream every day anyway. The same game every day anyway. And it drains you. Like, people, like, it drains you trying to do that. If you don't have the excitement and passion for what's happening in the game, it's a lot of extra work on you, the streamer, to, maintain that energy during your stream. And I understand this. Content is sparse, repetitive, and not in the replayable way, besides raid, and predictable. Patches are slow, and have only gotten slower over the years. Job design, despite us being told that change is coming, still years away from being potentially what we've wanted. It's hard to feel like feedback is being listened to any more than at complete random. Like it's a lucky dip every time. Botting and cheating is more rampant than ever, taking away any integrity that content might have had. GMs do nothing, as they do not actively monitor their game, nor do they provide an ample method to report it properly. Social systems continue to go ignored and continue to be like something from the 90s. QOL in general is lacking greatly. List goes on. Over time, I've sort of given up. I reached the point I don't have the energy to try and push for change like I did in years past. Taking time away helped me with a lot of things physically and mentally, but my perspective of 14 is sadly the same, despite praising Dawntrail at the start. And this is the thing that actually stuck out to me the most from reading this. This is the thing that blew my mind. Because I thought, if you liked the Dawntrail story, and you liked Dawntrail, then you wouldn't have, like, maybe you would have a little bit of a better opinion of things, but at the end of the day, the story is still a small part of what makes an MMO an MMO in the long term. And clearly I'm not alone in this, as I know many that raid log at most nowadays or have stopped entirely in favor of other MMOs or hobbies. It's good that 14 has more competition now. Maybe they'll wake up to the fact the formula is no longer cutting it for some, maybe it won't. Who knows? The thing is, this is even someone who liked Dawntrail is still experiencing the same issues and finding the same problems that I felt as a person. So now imagine somebody who didn't even like Dawntrail. Like, it's shit's rough, you know? Square is extremely lucky to have a player base that are at least determined to make their own content, like Ultimate PF hubs. Cooler and better things like modding and clubbing, self-made content. Say what you want about horrific face sculpts and crazy body proportions, it keeps sub numbers up. One could argue it's still a problem, since finances are all a company like Square Enix cares for, so it obfuscates the issues the game has, but at the end of the day, because Square Enix doesn't enforce its TOS, player base has found ways to stick around. If they cannot actually ban the stuff, they can't ban the modding, because they're gonna lose a butt ton of subs from people that play the game just for that. Just for modding characters and taking screenshots and clubbing and stuff. Which, by the way, maybe I would enjoy doing that, but I can't stream that shit. I feel like I'm the type of person that might have gotten lost in that type of thing if I was allowed to stream it, but I'm not, okay? I can't, I'll get banned. If you stream it, you'll probably get banned. Somehow in a game with the worst social systems ever, because look, this is player-made content. This is self-made content. This is stuff people do to keep themselves entertained. It's not stuff that the game is giving you to keep you entertained and earn your sub feed. It's just because people love the world. You know, they're dedicated and they want to be in the world, and I get that. I really do. I think Square Enix also knows it's beyond the point of no return. If they crack down on it, they'll lose thousands more than that have already left or barely play anymore. That's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's too early to tell. Maybe I'm just jaded, as I'm sure Twitter would be quick to tell me if they disagree with what's simply an opinion. The game is, of course, nowhere near Destiny levels of fucking it up. But the negative sentiment I'm seeing in many places is not something that should be happening 3 months into a new expansion. True. This trend has been going on since at least Endwalker, if not longer. So anyway, Serenaya said that they're going to delve into other games, divide it up 50-50 between FF14 and Variety, and you know, clear Ultimate, and then decide what to do with FF14 content, hoping that one day FF14 will improvise again. And look, this is a very, very common opinion. This is a common sentiment. So even if you don't feel this way, I'm telling you that the fact that many people are feeling that way is cause for concern. It's the reason I've been concerned since Endwalker patches, and we just need a change in the formula. I don't know what it's going to take, but it affects content creators. It just makes, like, remember an excellent content creator that we had, Savix. Freaking love Savix. He's awesome. Savix stopped making the content for FF14. Why? Because he said he didn't have anything to do. You know, so that's it. That's when people ask me when I'm playing WoW, why aren't you playing WoW? I mean, why aren't you playing FF14? I say, because I don't have anything to do right now. It's not that we don't like the game. We love the game. You know, it's very sad. It is sad. Yeah. So, yeah. I met Savix at BlizzCon. Super nice person. Hilarious. Really cool person. And there's countless people that struggle to make content for the game, struggle to stream it, struggle to and that's bad for the overall health of the ecosystem of the game. We need streamers, we need content creators, we need YouTubers, we need everybody making the content and being excited about the game, you know. But if you're trying to do this professionally, it's quite hard. It's very hard. Yeah. All we can do is hope that they're working on it and things will get better. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I brought this up because this was a crazy article that got posted by PC Gamer that really, really laid it all out on the line. And pointing out some very important factors like the competition in the market and the need to innovate and all this stuff. I think it's a fantastic article and I really liked it. I mean, I agree. I think it's important to hear. But I hope that the right people see it and Yoshi P will steer the ship in the right direction. That's really all we can hope for now. Yep. It's the worst they can have, people wanting to play when logging in, feeling like the fish is at the end of Nemo. Now what? Yeah, I mean...
Zais underscore and says, hey Zepla, what's the difference between chickpea and lentils? / I'm not eating a lentil curry right now. D Zepluk Buniki 2 Zepluk Buniki 2 Zepluk Buniki 2 Zepluk Buniki 2
Oh my god,
Zepluk
Zais.
Buniki 2.
Oh my god, Zais. Buniki? You put in the chat. Honestly, I've not played much this patch, but most of my friends who don't necessarily have the most optimistic takes on the game right now. Can't substrike, can we lose our houses? Yeah, that's true. I actually did lose my house. And I am not going to try to get another one. Even though I've stayed subbed, because it requires you to go inside the house. Yeah, it's just not, it's not something I want to deal with. It's probably better for somebody else to have the plot that's going to be using it more often than I will. Reventon said, I remember when Asmongold played FF14, but not even finished Stormblood. This was 2 to 3 years ago. That's something I made a video about, the Great Filter video, about the fact that the story itself takes 400 hours. And I brought it up with YoshiP. Others have brought it up with YoshiP, the fact that it takes 400 hours to get through the story. And he said that the game is a story-based game, and so the story experience is critical to the game experience, and you have to go through it. He said he's not going to change it. He's not going to put a skip or anything like that. And so it's... What's crazy to me is that, okay, so your argument is that the story is so good and so important to enjoying FXCV that people must do this, and you're never going to put a skip in because the story is so important. Then you should feel confident about that story that you release. You shouldn't be... We shouldn't have stuff happening like after Dawn Trail came out. There was an article from YoshiP where he was like... Actually, I'll find it for you. This was it. YoshiP says, if the question is whether I was shocked by the mixed reception to Dawn Trail's story, the answer is no, not really. This is what... This, honestly, I'll never forget this. This is burned into my memory forever. I'm like, okay, so the story is so important that you're gonna make people go through 400 hours and you're never gonna put in a skip, but then you're not surprised that the expansion has a mixed reception. This should never happen. You should definitely be surprised because you are confident in your product. You're certain that everyone's gonna love it. It's amazing. It's like whenever they were, I remember when they were doing the live, not the live letter, the media tour, the fan fest for Endwalker, Koji Fox got on stage and said, Endwalker's story is going to be even better than Shadowbringer's story. I remember him saying this on stage at FanFest, and I thought, what? No way! It's going to be even better? And I thought, there's no way. But they had the confidence. They knew they had a fantastic story. They knew they had a great product. And it wasn't like the Dawn Trail media tour, and YoshiP's like, whoa! We'll see if people like it or not. Maybe players will like it. If they don't, we have a plan B, C, D, E, and F. And I remember sitting there like, oh my god. You don't know if they're gonna like it. What are you doing? It's not good. Yeah, I think he's not surprised because the combination of all the previous expansions was so massive, it's hard to live up to it. I hear this a lot, and I don't think it needed to live up to the other combination of the past expansions. It could have just been a chill, like, it doesn't have to be epic, grand. The culmination of all that has come before, and like this crazy thing, to be a satisfying and a simple, cute little story, you know, it doesn't... In fact, I wanted something smaller scale, something just more humble. And unfortunately for me, Dawn Trail was fairly incoherent. Also didn't have to be 40 plus hours. It really didn't. Yep. But maybe 7.1 is going to redeem it a little bit. 7.1 is coming in the middle of November, so we don't have too much longer to wait. And they said that they're going to go into Zeralja, his backstory a bit. And so I will go in with an open mind. I will go in with zero expectations and just hope for the best. Having to go through 400 hours of story to get a friend to play with you makes it impossible to get current players to bring people into the game. And WoW is the exact opposite. Yes. The new player experience for FF is pretty rough, too. Even besides the story situation. There are a lot of jobs that just don't really get exciting for a very long time, and you need to be hooked in the story quick if you're gonna actually, Here's something that I think about a lot. Think about me as a player. A WoW player. First. Someone who came from World of Warcraft. I only tried FF14 because WoW was in the absolute shitter. Only. I ask myself, would I have gone through the whole story? Would I have made it if WoW had been doing a lot better at the time? Is it just like, what if WoW had been actually popping off at the time? Would I have made it through the parts that it dragged? Would I have, like... That's the thing that kind of worries me, because I think there must be other people like me who get pulled away by other games fighting harder for their time and money and miss out on everything FF14 has to offer. FF14, like, I can't imagine now, having gone through it, never having experienced that in my life. Like, if you've done the FF14 story, ask yourself, how would you feel if that you'd never had those experiences? You've never gone through these moments. To me, it's insane. It's like imagining if I'd never tried pizza in my life. It's just something that everybody should do. And I think about all the people that will fall off, that will not get pulled in the way that I want them to. I don't know. One problem I felt doing the FF14 story was lack of combat you do. So little content. Yes, true. Sub-goal update. Oh yeah. Crap, did I forget to do that at the start of the Hey? I did forget. We'll do a FXV game time.
Let me ask you a question. And be honest.
Giveaway. But you know what? Actually, I have something else to give away. This is gonna shock you. I might give it away right now just because I can. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Maybe one I can give away just because. Just because. Hold on, let me find it. Streamiversary is soon. Yes, Streamiversary is on Halloween. Yes, it is. Maybe I should save these for the Streamiversary. Actually, I will. Okay, I'm gonna save these for the Streamiversary. I have 4 Porksy King mounts to give away. That's right. I have 4. I only gave away 1. So, I will wait for the big day. Yeah, that's right. I still have 4 from the boba drink. Uh-huh. The Porksy King. That's right, y'all. I will save it for our big day. I will make a big announcement on Twitter and in the announcements channel about the event on Halloween. But there's gonna be probably, I'm expecting a glamour contest in FF14. It'll probably split between FF14 and WoW. We'll do like a glamour contest in 14, and then later we'll swap over to WoW for the transmog contests and stuff like that. So, because I have these Porksy Kings I want to give away. It's gonna be a long, long stream. And then Friday morning at 6 a.m. CST, we're gonna be doing the live letter. The live letter is at 6 a.m. and I will be there at 6 a.m. sharp, because at 6 a.m. sharp, they will be showing the trailer for the patch, which obviously we gotta see it. Gotta see it. Fall Guys might be a fun thing to do during it too. Yep. Hey, there's actually a reason for people to play. Yeah. Yeah, you can play in our transmog contest, glamour contest, and do that. Yep. I will double check, but yep. The codes didn't expire. Ooh. Hold on. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I think maybe they did expire. Oh my god. I think you're right. Classic. I think it might have expired. Oh my god. I think you're right. That's so sad. I gotta find something else then. That's as good. Well, I'll find something else that's as good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't even say it. I hope you're not driving another 6 hours. Do you think that they would give me the new ones? No way! No way they're gonna do that. They're not gonna do that for me, dude. They're gonna be NFTs you get. True. Oh my god. What we could do is well, I'll look into this, because unfortunately I have 4 codes that are ruined. That's so sad. I'll have to get something else. Whew, that was a good... Man, thank you for bringing that up. Because I didn't even check. It's like tiny small print, man. Sad. That would have been horrible if I put that on the graphic for the event. Whew, I dodged a huge bullet. You actually saved my life. It's embarrassing. It's kind of par for the course for me. Anyways, I'll make a post that has actual codes that I'll double check the expiration on. Yeah. I was bummed when I got the XIV cookbook and someone stolen the mount code out of it. What? Yeah, imagine giving them out. Holy shit, that would be awful. Hold on 1 second. God, I have a message here.
Thank you,
Yep.
Optimus
It's the thought that counts.
Zepla Booney.
I wish I could. Usually these... Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, it is 78 degrees. Why is it 78 degrees in here? Oh, God. It's actually 78 degrees and it's October 28th. This is horrible. God, I just hate living here. I can't wait to leave. Zep, how was your weekend? Almost 2 months out of date. Yeah, you're right. Their amount code, where was it? It's not here. It's not here. I fucked up. Don't listen to me. Yeah, don't even listen to me, okay? I'm an idiot. I'm rooting for you to leave. I hate Florida. Yeah, I'm gonna leave as soon as I possibly can, which is gonna be spring, I think. Yep. Usually I give away the naming way minion code. because that feels appropriate for our bun buns. The naming way. I think I might actually have an extra too. I need to go hunt it down. Haven't been around. Y'all moving again? Yes. Yes, I'm moving again. Yes, I'm moving again. I'm gonna move back to Seattle. Because, mostly it's the hurricane season. That scared me away. Yeah, we have to sell it. The hurricane season was it was scary. It was way too scary. We barely missed 2 hurricanes. Skeezing. Zep, you could do the new Elden Bun DLC for the anniversary and challenge. What? No way, Demi. We've already agreed we're gonna be doing Silent Hill this week. I'm gonna be playing Silent Hill 2 this week because that is what the Bun Buns asked for. And so we're probably gonna start on that tomorrow. I think what I'll end up doing, how can people keep up with stalking you if you keep moving all the time? I know, Pinky. I'm totally impossible to dox. Once you think you got it, I'm gone. So, yeah, good luck. Didn't you say a couple weeks ago you don't give a shit about the house because you just rent it? I definitely didn't say that. Maybe you misunderstood me. I definitely... oh, I think what I said was... Maybe I... what I said was... I grew up in Louisiana, and I used to just rent. And so I didn't care when hurricanes happened when I was just renting because it wasn't my responsibility. So maybe that's what... I might have tripped over my words or something. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, when you're not just renting, it is scary. It's much scarier to deal with hurricanes. Someone buy an item and put a tracker and give it to Zep. No! No! Please don't. Zep, this song always reminds me of your streams. It's kind of nice. This song always reminds me of my stream too. Yeah. It's scary. The hurricanes are way too scary. I think, but it's not only that. I miss seasons and all kinds of things like that. So, I don't know. Anywho, I saw this. I wanted to ask y'all about this. So maybe you could explain it to me. What does this mean? It says, I don't know what this means. It says, we're pleased to announce the addition of a new functionality to Community Finder. The Lodestone feature, where players can recruit and find in-game communities. What does this mean? Whether you seek committed companions. Didn't we have this already? Allows you to recruit founding members for brand new founding members. How does that change it? What does that mean? What's a founding member? Does that make it better? Don't we have them? Do you remember how many times you had to move in your life? I honestly couldn't count it. It's probably over 20 or 30. If I had to really guess. Ballpark. It's been way more than 15, for sure. Yeah, what does founding father mean? It's like Domino's making a post saying they're now offering pizza. It says it's a new functionality. So, I have no idea what that means. Does it mean like you can recruit an officer? So you don't need an actual FC, but for a completely new FC? Okay, well. It sounds like they let you start FCs through the Community Finder. Oh, yeah, it does sound like that. Rather than just in-game. Oh, it's so minor, though. It's super minor. Okay. One sec. You can take a founding member, person who started another free company, and recruit them to a new one. New FC needs 3 members to create an FC. It's not a big change. Yeah, it seems super, super small. Okay. Well, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 1 o'clock. Well, how long does the Halloween event take to do? Because I wanted to get the Halloween shit. The Halloween quest, is that long? I did want to get my Halloween stuff. Oh my god. Time flew by. Super fast. 10 to 15 minutes. Where do you start? It's in Gridania, right? Usually is. Let's go. Depends on if you're reading or not. Okay, I might read it. I do this every year. I gotta get my stuff. It's been more than a few moons since last we met. As it so happens, I have a proposition suited to your talents. Are you prepared to throw caution to the wind? Of course you are. But before we get to the heart of the matter, let's reflect on the history on this fell night. Do fell fiends emerge to cavort and careen, unconcerned with the judgments of those on high? For the halls of the saints' heavenly abode ring with merriment as the wine flows freely, and no one can be bothered to look down. Thus did God's fearing folk greet this particular sunset with trepidation, daring not to venture from their homes. No longer, nay, for adventurers came and drove out the void scent, restoring safety to the city streets and marking the occasion of one of jubilation. That's all well and good, but what about poor forsaken fiends? Are they too not deserving of revelry? My wish is to see All Saints' Wake reborn as a celebration for all. How do I propose to accomplish this? Binding obligations, friend. I'm convinced the more sinister sorts to enter into contracts which forbid them from preying on mortals. In exchange, they're permitted to partake in the festivities. There's one troubled soul who still seems incapable of getting into the spirit of things. Perhaps you'd be willing to give him a hand. Okay, talk to Papa Gruff. He ought to be performing one of his shows by the entrance to the Great Lone Growery. Alrighty. Let's go. So, the demons have contracts that let them not screw around too much with the people. And one of them, though, is having a bad time. Oh, hey, it's the guy with the highlights that you're not allowed to have on your character's head. But that looks so cool. Yeah, it's from last year. Although it pains me so, our humble performance must draw to a close. Let's then end things on a high note. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you feast your eyes on the fantastic Phil Cox and his transformation magics. Oh my god, this music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I gonna get machinationed during this? What was all that about? The clowning and whatnot was the right laugh. Oh, the clowning and whatnot was a right laugh, but that last bit was bleeding rubbish. Come on, let's get out of here. There we go. He was gonna say bleeding rubbish. You gotta say it right. Okay. What's more, you failed to muster up even an ounce of magical prowess. I had the crowd in the palm of my hand. We'd have been the toast of the town if not for your blunder. There you go again, shrieking the same old tune. I've had it up to my eyeball with this farce. Just because, you know, a few cheap tricks doesn't give you the right to treat me like that. I can't stand the sight of you, let alone the thought of taking it to the stage with you again. Good riddance. Bye. How will I make this my problem? Well, well, fate has conspired for us to cross paths once again. Out with it, then. I'm here for my reward. Fell fiend, failing to get into the spirit of All Saints' Way. Phil Cox. Phil Cox and I have a insatiable appetite for ether. But unlike your garden variety voidsent, who hunt hapless mortals like beasts, we sate our hunger with their enthusiastic approval. Oh my god, same. I tell you, there's no ether as delectable as you'll find in food gifted in genuine appreciation. They're out here looking for likes and clicks, man, which set me to thinking perhaps preying on mortals was an old-fashioned and misguided approach. Thus did I commit to giving folk the sort of frights that dazzle and delight, winning hearts and minds, and in the process no small number of ether-laden delicacies. And what better occasion for such terrifying... Isn't this like rewriting what voidsent do? You don't have to... Apparently, if you just give them approval, then it works. The method is catching. Now voidsent, now seek ether in this manner. Phil Cox is a reformed individual. Did you tell Zero about this? When I first laid eyes upon him, I sensed promise. But get him in front of a crowd and you're lucky to get a smattering of half-hearted applause. You'd be better off hearing it from the Ahriman's mouth, though. Is this a retcon? Hey, Zep, will you play the Nahida event on Genshin? Nahida event? I love Nahida. Yeah, I want to do Nahida event. Nahida birthday! I love Nahida. How big is the event? I didn't even know about it. That sniveling whelp of an imp. Magic's this, magic's that. The sheer unbridled cheek of it. Soothe him. There, there. There, there. He can eat exposure, right? Apologies. I had taken leave of my senses. Your timely intervention is much appreciated. Did that pumpkinhead lady send you to check up on me? Yeah. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you my tale. Try as I might, I just can't get the hang of transformation magics, and without the means to delight the crowds, we're starved for appreciation. I'm an Ahriman. Paralyzing prey with this big eye of mine? Not a problem. Turning them to stone with a petrifying glare? Trifling task. Hells, I can even smell despair and all manner of negative emotions in the people around me. Obviously, paralysis and petrification won't win over an audience. My metaphorical nose for despair isn't going to put ether on the table either. Does he not have a nose as an Ahriman? I ought to just tell that pumpkin-headed lady I'm not cut out for this business. If you're here at her behest, you'd better come too. Yeah, just give up. Yeah. Good idea. Let's go tell her. Yeah, just give up. Don't even worry about it. Tell her you can't do it, because you don't want to. Keep in mind that some people doing these quests are literally new and not that point in the story. What? Do you think it should add context to what? I gather you had a hand in Phil Cox's decision to lay bare his thoughts and feelings? Not that it did any good. I'm still stuck at square one. Underappreciated and underfed. Oh my god. The songs. Such a curious child. Are you truly so blind to your own potential? No doubt you have an inkling as to what I speak of. Pray share your wisdom with Phil Cox. Oh. You can smell dark emotions. Use your gift to help those in need. Well, you'd be hard-pressed to find a voidsent who suggests that. I don't see how helping others helps me, but then again, I know little of mortal ways. Oh my god, is he gonna find out that helping others is like gives him satisfaction? Oh my god. Wait, I see the logic in it now. What better way to make use of my talents and knock that pompous Papa Gruff right off his pedestal? No. I'm getting ahead of myself. I have no idea where to start. Perhaps I can lend a hand with a little sleight of hand. Hold still. Beep, 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 beep. What? Well, now he's hot. She's like, have you tried being hot? You know, I think I can feel it. Maybe this isn't gonna be so tough after all. Honestly, it's a good suggestion. Okay. There you are. You know, I thought to apologize for my harsh words earlier, since our act was my initiative, and therefore our success, or lack thereof, was ultimately my responsibility. But since that you've been scheming, it pleases me to inform you, Papa Gruff, that I found a way to win over mortals on my own terms. I find that hard to believe, but since you seem so confident, why don't we have ourselves a contest? Whoever garners the most affection. What? And thereby the largest share of eat the rich victuals wins. And to the victor go the spoils of subservience. Is this a hentai plot? I'm sorry. The loser will be bound to obey their every whim. How does that sound? You're on. I hope you're ready to bow and scrape. Okay. That mortal epithet about one's bark being worse than one's bite comes to mind. Prepare yourself, Phil Cox. Ayo. He did get the Hot Topic buff, that's true. That's true. I know I've got this marvelous magic outfit, but I'm still not entirely convinced I have what it takes to beat Papa Gruff on my own. Come with me. Okay. I will help. Ether starved. It's like touch starved. How about we try and find a troubled soul in need of aid? Let's get out of here first. Okay. Trick or treat. Did you decorate your house yet for the Halloween? I did. Right. Time to look for folk harboring negative feelings. Just get on Twitter. It's easy. I don't know if it has anything to do with that pumpkin-headed lady's enchantment, but my powers feel more potent than ever. Okay. This is my first time in the city. I got a decent sense of direction, but can you lead the way? I got you. He's gonna follow me. Oh, conversation points. Conversation points. Okay. That clown was amazing. Such glee. They mentioned a clown. I'd wager they've just had the privilege of seeing one of Papa Gruff's performances. I'll be the first to admit, he's an expert illusionist, and you've only got to look at the folk like these ladies to see that he knows how to work a crown. But I won't be upstaged. I'll prove there's more than one way to win over an audience. Okay. If you say so. Oh, here we go. Just no machinations. Just please anything with that. Let's find out what ails him. Forgive me. There was this poor little girl who'd been separated from their mother. I was helping to look, but she disappeared. Oh no! She's a young lass dressed in blue. Why don't you tell a guard? Okay. Maybe we can teach him to just eat food like Zero. I'm detecting a despairing presence to the east. How convenient that you can sense the sadness and there's only one sad person in the town today. Everyone else is happy except this one person in the city. So it's good you can detect it with your super senses. I thought this would be a fine opportunity to accrue some appreciation, but the poor girl is beside herself. She keeps calling out for her mama. Ba-da-ba. This must be the lost lass we've been looking for. If we want to earn her thanks, we need to reunite her with her mom. Yes. Wow. That's super hostile. Why don't you try coming up with an idea yourself? I'm not gonna be that rude. Use your senses to search for someone feeling anxious. You're saying that the mother will be worried that her daughter having gone missing? Brilliant. But if you could sense it before, then wouldn't you have sensed them both at the same time? Because there's more than one person who's distressed. It's the daughter and the mom. So why didn't you... Dad, why didn't you sense them both at the same time, then? Oh my god. It's another one of those things you're not supposed to think too hard about. Found her. I don't know which is the bigger boon. Having you by my side or this fancy finery? I think I've learned my way around the city. Okay, great. Who? There's no one else sad about anything else in the town. Or distressed. Okay. Found her. Great. 12 be praised. You're safe. You have my eternal gratitude. Wow, all the characters look so good now. Holy crap. Don't they look so amazing? The graphics update is such a W for this game. Do you believe me now? Sweet, sweet appreciation, all courtesy of my special talent. I can't help but notice they didn't offer you anything edible by way of thanks. For my part, I've already been rewarded with a tasty morsel. That said, the gift of food is far from guaranteed. Indeed, perseverance is key, which is why I find myself performing show after show. Suggest you approach this contest with the same tenacity. I'm afraid she's right. He's right. Constant effort is key. Luckily, I sensed another troubled soul while I was tracking down the girl's mother. I better see what I can do to help. So we can sense multiple souls at the same time. So we got an extra one. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna go it alone now. Find me when he's done. See you later. Zep, did you go a whole year without a Gamba incident? No. Because Siegeween was the Gamba incident. Siegeween got me. I think he looks like a stripper now. I think he looks great. But kinda, yeah. It's a perfect outfit for clubbing. It really is a very good Halloween clubbing outfit. They're giving the people what they demand. The adventure returns, and at the precise moment I predicted. I do hope keeping Philcock's company wasn't too taxing. See you later, Rob. Tasty morsel. You have my thanks. Speak of the devils. Here they come. It's the resolution music. Dear, oh dear, that turned out to be a damn sight harder than I'd anticipated. And all I have to show for my travails is a single cookie. To think the first gift I'd received would prove to be the last. Curses. I didn't receive so much as a crumb. Suppose this means you win. Very well. I'm yours to command. Papa Gruff. You admit defeat far too readily, Phil Cox. Okay, so it's not the understanding and appreciation that they feed off of. It's like you help someone and they give you a cookie, and that's what they're feeding off of. Hooray, we found you. I wanted to thank you for helping me. I brought you a cookie. Aw, shit. They both got cookies. Simply scrumptious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Classic. Someone enjoyed food. And they were excited about it. I'm glad you liked it. Farewell. Okay, see you later. That makes it one apiece. A draw that... I feel like I've seen that gag so many times. Still, Phil Cox, while you had some assistance along the way, you've nevertheless done yourself proud. To think I'd live to see the day Papa Gruff sings my praises. Awfully kind of you to finally admit I might have worth. Is that all you desire? My begrudging acceptance. Have you forgotten your reasons for joining in the festivities in the first place? Of course I haven't. The good people of Gridania are still in need of my help. Where there are common folk in need, there are cookies to be freed and given to me. Yep. Where's my cookie? Adventure, I'd better get going. Before I do, let me say this. I might have found a way to make the most of my talents, but I wouldn't have been able to do so without you and the pumpkin-headed lady. I'm sure we'll run into each other again one of these days. Till then. So, he used a special skill to find people in need so that they give him a cookie. The promise I sensed in Phil Cox when he and I first met wasn't illusory after all. I should take my leave too. It would be remiss of me to allow him to garner all the glory, to say nothing of the cookies. I'd say those two fiends ended up having themselves a frightfully fun-filled All Saints Week. Wouldn't you agree? I would say so. And for your part in this, a fitting reward. A set of finery from Hot Topic. Perhaps you wonder if your outfit is endowed with the same enchantment? You needn't worry. There never was an enchantment. That little charade was my way of giving Phil Cox the confidence he so sorely lacked. I think that was obvious from the beginning. Although I dare say such a measure was unnecessary, given he had you to cheer him on. I thought that was pretty obvious. Before I forget, you're hereby cordially invited to my humble abode for a get-together. Your help is much appreciated. Okay. Thank you for the reward. I wish someone said, "See, you did something nice. Do you want a cookie?" Yeah, that would have been hilarious. That would have been great. Yes. Well, I got my reward. And, can it go in the armoire? Yes. Amazing. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'm gonna go put it in the armoire. Now you two are part of the Black Parade. When I was a young bun, my father took me to Gridania to see the marching band. Okay. Put that shit in the armoire. We did it. Knight of Devilry shirt, gloves. At least it goes in the armoire. That's great. The story was pretty... it was pretty silly. But, I mean, it's seasonal event story. Usually it's pretty silly. Game is so pretty, really. F14 is gorgeous graphically. They wear marching uniforms in the Black Parade, though. Oh, yeah. That's true. That is true. You said I can go to the house, the haunted house. Well, we might do that on Shroomerversary Day, Halloween. Have some, go in there. How do you go? Butler. Unusual usher. Sneaky Hollow. Yeah, it's for screenshotting. Nice. Really nice. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Who will change me into unsavory imp? Yeah! Cute. Wish I could be Pajal. Oh my god! Zep, did you do? Yeah, I think I did a glamour competition last year here. Can you sit in these chairs? Yes. That's great. Yeah, we should do a glamour comp. I'll figure out the details and I'll make a big post with all the information on it, either today or tomorrow. But it will be on Thursday. Yeah. Is that John Aaronville? Sure was. Uncle Ert. Yeah. Also, Juice, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. As we move towards the next sub goal of game times. Okay, I will swap over. I did what I wanted to do here today. It's almost 2, so I'm gonna swap over to World of Warcraft. And prepare for tomorrow being reset day. It's Monday. Tomorrow's reset for NA. So I might hop on NA first. But don't forget, our live letter is on Friday at 6 a.m. CST. Sharp. I will see you there. It's going to be a pretty intense week for me. I might not stream on Wednesday to catch up with other things because Thursday and Friday are going to be big ones. Big days for me. Can you hear the music? Nope. We're swapping. It's so early. Oh my god, I know. It's so freaking early. But we have to be there on time for it. We gotta do it. I know, it's part 2 of the live letter, and they're gonna show the trailer first thing, so I gotta see what's in the trailer. I have to see it. I cannot wait. It's gonna be a big day. So I'm gonna have like a pretty mega stream on Thursday. It's gonna last at least 12 hours. And then Friday morning I'm gonna wake up early. It's basically Mountain Dew will is the answer for me this week. Mountain Dew is the way. Can you see the video game? Yes. You can. Stocked up with Mountain Dew. You're right about DK's story being sad. Yeah, it's hard for me to play a DK because it just makes me sad. It's sad. There is a Mountain Dew promotion happening with World of Warcraft soon. Yes, that's gonna have some motorcycle rewards, I believe. I don't know if y'all have seen that. It's also a Doritos promotion. It's for the 20th anniversary. They got promotions out the butt going on right now for the 20th anniversary. Yep. This is the motorcycle. I don't really like it. Okay, I think it looks kind of stupid. But I will absolutely get it anyways. Hey! Anonymous butt pun, thank you so much for gifting us up in the chat. Thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate it. It's US only. If I get the code, will I be able to give it away to y'all? Oh, it's Mount Mania next. It's Mount Mania next. Okay. You like the bike. You think the bike looks good. Let me ask you.
Optimus Prime.
By the way, tomorrow, Silent Hill. I'm starting Silent Hill 2 tomorrow. In the probably second half of the day. Second half of the stream. Hey, Wolfie! Thank you so much for this 16-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I am polling chat if you think it looks cool or not. That is the bike. Do you think it looks cool? That's the red one. And there's a purple one, which I can't zoom in on for some reason. You voted? Did you grab candy from the candy box in WoW? I have the achievement, I think, already for a Halloween event, but WoW has a really good Halloween event going on right now. Where you go trick-or-treating on all the settlements throughout the world, and it's really nice. It's fun. It's actually really fun to do because it lets you explore lots of places you might not ordinarily go to, and you get an achievement for it. And I think XP? I think it gives XP. With dragon riding, it's made it quite fun. A little adventure you can go on to get all the tricky treats. Oh crap, I need to update the, They did not update the game properly. Yeah, I didn't update my stream title, I forgot. Uh-oh.
Zepla Boomy.
Oh my god, what should I write? I fucked up. I fucked up. I need to write something on here. Like... I need to have like a few set titles I can just go to. You know what I'm gonna write. Are you enjoying the anniversary event? Yeah, that's, you know what I'm gonna write. Oh my god, you know, that's what I write when I don't know what to put. I'll be like, how is TWW? Do you like the event? Okay, I've updated it. Are you liking... Yeah. I don't know what to put on here. It looks cool. Okay, what did chat vote? Chat says yes. Chat says yes, it does look cool. It does look cool. Do you play WoW? That's a good one. That's what I should put on there next time. So I've discovered a way to get a crap ton of what do you call them? Time warped badges.
Up next, we have
Eve's got, that's from the shop.
steeds have you brought with you today?
That's poo poo. That's from, well, I think last year it wasn't from the shop. Oh, that's a cool looking cat. Isn't it? That pet looks really good. I didn't buy that one.
Next,
That's from the
we
trading
have
post. Yes, you can do one time walking dungeon, do the quest, turn it in, and repeat, and get so many tokens. Okay, it's time for the quiz question of the day. Pop quiz. Quiz question is, which paladin was not among the 5 when the Silver Hand was originally created? I have no idea. Do you know this one, chat? I don't know a lot about human lore. I don't know any of these people except Uther. Sidon. Incorrect, chat. You just... The... Chat? You gave me the wrong answer. This bronze dragon interrupted the trial of Garrosh Hellscream, bringing him to alternate Draenor before Garrosh killed him. It wasn't Nosdormu. Wait. It wasn't Anachronos. Was it Nosdormu? Who was it? Kairos, for sure. Okay. You got it. I trust. It was Kairos Dormu. Cool. So my little shaman, my Volpera shaman is 45. But I want to do, like, get one time walking dungeon on every character that I can to farm out these badges. Easy. Because I want all this stuff. Kraggles. The pet. I want the gorilla pet. The toy. There's a bunch of transmogs that are really good. Like this one I really like. This tree branch one. So we could easily farm out a bunch of those. Those were tough questions. Yeah, those were not easy. Sometimes it's like, who was the Lich King? You know? And sometimes it's very weird questions. Because I think that information about breaking out Garrosh was from a book, even. Okay. Let's see which of the bun buns want to join for a time walking dungeon.
Next, we have
Unless I have this turn in already, which I don't think I've done it. Oh, I do have it. Oh,
All the time
500. I can tank if you like. Let me do it on a different character. So you guys, this is gonna shock you. You're not gonna believe what I've been doing yesterday. You're gonna be so shocked when I tell you this. I'm shocked. And I don't know how to feel about it. Okay, let me tell you what it is. So you know I've had this problem with playing shamans, right? I just can't find the shaman that I like. Not Brutosaur. You know I've already got freaking Brutosaur. I decided to make a different kind of character and just try something totally different. And I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I'll show you a picture of the character that I made that I've been enjoying. That's him. Yeah, I think I really like playing the High Mountain Tauren male. He's so cool. This is probably the most I've enjoyed playing Shaman ever. Yeah, I don't know why, but he's awesome. I don't know why. I have this little plushie that inspired me. I have this plushie sitting on my desk, and I was just looking at him, and I'm like, hey, man.
The longer one is here, the more bunnery
Hey,
one becomes.
What should I do? And he was like, just be a moose guy instead. Yeah, I really love playing my High Mountain Tauren. I can't believe this. It's so weird. I know it's super weird. Don't know how to feel about it. I was thinking about leveling him up a little bit because it's so unlike anything I have played before. Obviously, I love my little Volpera. This is for NA. But yeah, I wanted to maybe play him a little, get him his heritage armor because he's very special to me. Yep. I might do this on.
come back later for another round of Mount Mania.
Let me swap. I want to introduce you to him. Ba 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 ba. Yep. Guys, I think there's an alien impersonating Zepla. What if Zepla already an alien? What if always been an alien? Yes. Let me mute this. And get the video game music playing. I also need to get him invited to the guild, because he's not in the guild. That's my guy. Yeah, I don't know. This is very different. Glorpla. Beep, 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 beep. But you know what else? I don't know if this is true yet. Okay, I don't know if this theory is correct yet.
You've got mail.
But I think I have a suspicion that on the High Mountain Tauren, people are less likely to talk shit to me. I actually think that's true. I did a little bit of time walking dungeon healing last night, and there was some incidents. Okay, there was multiple incidents where things did not go as planned, but nobody said shit to me, and I feel like it's because the High Mountain Tauren. I'm big, and scary and imposing. And so nobody wants to fuck around. I actually think this is true. I'm not completely certain. I command respect. Yeah. I also gave him a little moose companion. Yeah, people think about talking shit and then they see me over there like and there's something subconsciously that makes them think twice about that. I do need to get an invite to the guild though. Also, is it not safe to cast Spirit Link Totem during a Timewalking dungeon? Because so far, every time I cast it, I'm killing people with it. So I feel like not even if I should even talent into it. Oh, you can join for Timewalking? Heck yeah. I need an invite to the guild too. So how do you join the guild? You type in... Well, I have to do this on Horde now, because if you just type in only buns, you're not going to find it on Horde.
Honored guests and children of
I
India,
need the community
a
link.
story awaits at the storyteller's stage. So stop what you're doing and come if you're able to hear Lore Walker Cho spin us a fable.
EU. So I take the EU link and I put it here into join community. This puts me in Buns of Azeroth. It's me. Can you invite me, please? I also went to the Maruk Centaur and got him this shield from Maruk Centaur because I thought it matched. I thought it looked cool with his cape and stuff. Yeah. If you do the Garrison Halloween missions, the vendor there will give you the chance to turn in a reward. Into the reward for the Undercity tokens for loot. He is cute! Oh my god, I know. So, you wanted to join me for Timewalking. Who else wants to join? Any buns? I'm a healer. We got a tank and healer. Horde only. We need 3 buns for it. Do we have limits on how many alts we can have in the guild? Not currently. Not currently, but if we cap out, we'll probably just have to make a second guild and combine the guild chats using the green wall add-on. That's my current plan. Okay. Let me get up really quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hey, fellow Tauren. Based. And cool Tauren. I tried playing the female Tauren, but the horns are not as big. And I preferred being a male Tauren, actually. You're not in the guild yet. That's fine. You can join for the Timewalking dungeon. I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Beep. Oh no! Did you put Bunarchy in the chat? I literally got up just to get a Coca-Cola, and you got Bunarchy in the chat.
Prepare for a story journey with Lord Walker Cho at
Oh.
the Storyteller's stage.
Oh, you're gonna get punished for that. Why are warriors the worst salesmen? Because they charge too much. Hey, how many GMs does it take to change a light bulb? None. It's working as intended. Ayo! You got him, Okay. Yeah, you can join the group. We got spot for 1 bun. Hee hee hee. That one is just sad. Yeah, that one is actually just sad. Some of these are just so stupid. How many warriors does it take to change a light bulb? None. There's no path available. Ready? Let's go. Yeah, I'm a moose. Do loppers endure this kind of torture?
What do you have to report?
I bet the loppers
Stay
would
true.
appreciate my jokes. And they would think it was very funny. Let me think of a loprit joke. Oh, okay, I thought of one. What kind of game did the loprits play with Venat? Hide and seek. That was pretty good. Oh, it was pretty good. I'm so proud of myself. What kind of jokes did they tell her? The knock jokes. That is as bad as mine for sure. That might be even more painful. That's it. I'm leaving. No people leave. It was some punishment for your bunarchy, okay? I don't do it because I enjoy that. It hurts me more than it hurts you. Tell you these things. Alright. We are in a Timewalking dungeon. This is an absolutely incredible way to level right now. You only need to be level 10, and you can join with anyone else for it. It's super fast. I am level 28, and I was level 10. I've only done a couple dungeons. Level 10 yesterday. Oh! Doesn't look like it hurts with a big smile on your face, Zep. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It does hurt. So much. Being High Mountain Tauren is honestly so good. Oh, let me buff you guys. I can't believe I enjoy it as much as I do. It's the biggest shock in the world to me. But I feel like I like to be huge. I want to be big and strong and nobody can mess around with me, you know? Because it's very different in real life. This is an absolute huge fantasy. Power fantasy. Where I'm a gigantic moose person. I love shaman, but I don't get why they have shields and maces. It's to hide from the elements when they're being scary. I put asleep. Hey. But yeah, tomorrow is reset day for NA. Did y'all manage to get all of your bronze celebration tokens for this week? I don't know what the maximum is that you can get. A toy drop. Piccolo of the Flaming Fire. Oh, that's the toy that makes everyone dance at the same time. Yep. Congrats. That's a rare spawn that drops the toy, so good job. I think I have it already. I do. I have that one. I already got that. Zep, what did the party say to the really mean druid? You only got 40. What? Only got 40. I think I only have 30 something. Am I feel like I'm missing a bunch? God, you're such an Ursol. I think that would make more sense if I was British size. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me because I'm not British. Yeah. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not British. Yeah. And you gotta ask yourself, is it really okay to be British? I saw this post on Twitter yesterday. It wasn't Twitter. It was like a post from Twitter put on Threads. It was like, hey, I think being British is fine, but just not around children. I just don't think it's okay to be British around children. And that was such a strange thing to say. Wow. Yesn't. Fun fact, Zepla's actually 73 years old. All this that you're seeing is AI. If I could have AI sit here and stream for me, I would absolutely do it. Yes. I would have, like I've said before, I would have multiple copies of myself streaming every game at all times. Yes, I would do that. I think that because I'm big, my heals are better. Like, I heal for more because I'm bigger hands and there's more water that can fit in my hand. Yep. I think that it works like that. Like, the bigger your character, the more healing and damage you can do because you have bigger hands. Yeah, I'm huge. I'm massive, man. I'm enormous. You guys need like healing and stuff, right? Yeah, I got you. It's so easy. You can probably pull more. So easy. I'm not even thinking about it. This is super easy. Ah. And I have a really good racial ability too. The bull rush that's like knocks down everybody. You heal them with wholesomeness. I don't know if you think so. I don't know. Zep, did you hear about the $265 mount on WoW China? I heard about a mount, but I didn't know any of the details. It's $265. $265. $265. Flying spectral tiger. $265. Why? Why? Does it even have an auction house on it? Okay, so it's $265, but does it have does it have an auction house, a mailbox, a Valor Stone upgrader, a catalyst, does it have a crafting stations, daily quests? Does Speaker Brinth sit on the mount with you? And also Dagrin and Moira and Magni and Thrall and Jaina. In that case, then I mean, no. A spectral auction house. The only downside is you can only buy spectral items. That means they're super rare. Because they go away, right? They're limited. Also Illidan. If Illidan is on it, it might be worth the money. Don't tell Bobby I said that. Don't tell Bobby I said it. I take it back. Bobby, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Please don't turn this game to a gacha. I would absolutely pull so hard. For Illidan 5-star banner. It's Jover. For me. It would be Jover. You had 3 mounts drop this week, Size? You're stealing all the mount luck. What mounts did you get? Hey, level 30! Yay! Yeah, 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 yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah! I have talent points to spend. But am I in combat? Yeah, I'm in combat, I think. I need to pick up a book to turn in. Of Love and Family? That's not it. Oh, it's a painting that you have to get and turn in. Okay. Of Love and Family. Great. Okay, let me leave the group. Let's do some mo. Does your Tauren produce milk? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. No. No, he doesn't, because his nipples don't work. I mean, he's got nipples, but they don't give milk. They don't do anything, yeah. They do have nipples and well. Y'all, look, I know he's extremely sexy, but we don't need to be sexualizing my moose friend here, okay? Don't even worry about his nipples. I know it's hard for some of y'all to resist, but I get it, but he's just trying to heal, okay? He's trying to Just trying to get by. Ladies. um. Oh, I have new quests that have opened up. I think he's just so cute. He's my special boy.
Let's get down to business then. If you hear anything of note, let me know.
I realized playing the Draenei that I like having horns and hooves.
Calling all fashionistas to strut their stuff in the fashion frenzy.
But I wanted to be large. And in charge. Any more horde buns in the guild?
See you later.
Wanting to hop in for a dungeon? We got one spot. I'm just gonna keep asking in between our runs. Just in case. Wow, he looks cool. What is this shoulders? The shoulders is a tongue, like, ah. Oh, that's cool. I bet it's from, like, Revendreth or some shit like that. Try the strong emote. Oh, okay. Yeah! He's so cool! Yeah, we're on EU right now. Okay, let's go again. Beep. Yes, I would love to have the heritage armor as well. It's so cool. Zep, I accidentally paused the stream and I couldn't see if you answered, but which Order Hall campaigns have you done? I did the Mage one, and I did the Druid one, and I've done the Hunter one. And the Paladin one? I think that's it. I know Demi is on a project right now that's pretty interesting of doing all of the Order Hall campaigns. So Demi, you're going to be able to report back when you're done of which is your favorite. What is your favorite so far that you've done that you think I would like, that I should do? Order Hall campaigns are a really fun thing to do. I think, Demi, you have a lot of good ideas of, like, things you can do if you don't feel like doing, like, side stuff you can do. If you don't feel like doing a Mythic Plus, like, other things, like lore-related things you can do, exploration things you can do, collecting. It seems like you have a lot of good ideas for that type of thing. And, I think that's something people don't understand about WoW. Oh my god, you died! Oh, oh my god, you died! Oh my god. I couldn't hear you fast enough. It just all went to shit really quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey. Sorry, I wasn't ready because it was so chill before and now it was scary. A little scary. It's not epic to be touched. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my god. It really is this little moose plushie that spoke to me, though, of making this character. So, you know I have problems playing Shaman because of the aesthetic. Van Cleef will pay big for your heads. I heard. I love the DK Order Hall. You've done it 3 times! Okay, what class, I mean, what race are you doing it on? Not like it matters that much, but I feel like it kind of does. Oh! God! Whew! You died so quick, man! He did a slammed. You got wrecked. Zep, The priest order hall was interesting lore about Xaloteth. Oh, really? Won't say more. I got a ogre-sized belt that might fit. Wait, do I not have a... I didn't have a belt on. I didn't have a belt equipped. I don't have shoulders either, or a necklace, or another ring. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, so I'm missing a couple of pieces of gear. So what? Okay. We're gonna find it eventually. I'm just leveling very quickly, okay? Too quickly to get my gear. That's actually what's happening. Yeah. I love the Druid Order Hall myself. Oh yeah, I've done that one. It is one of the most beautiful places that I still go to all the time. It's just so convenient. Like the Dreamways are so amazing. But I found I'm not playing a lot of Resto Druid this time. This time around. It just feels a little weak at the moment. No Ghost Wolf. What? I have it. I have that on. Yep. I've done it on Worgen, Pandaren, and Volpera. Interesting choice. I think of those three, Worgen would look coolest. But actually Volpera looks really, really good. I remember when they first released the Volpera DK and I went to go make one because I thought it might look silly. And then I'm like, actually? This actually looks amazing. Actually looks really cool. I was surprised. Up! I got you. I got you. I'm really healing my little heart out. Sneed. The Druid Hall is great for getting to the world bosses for the event. That is true. Though I use the Belemeth portal a good bit. I love Belemeth. I wish I could set my Hearthstone there because there's a lot of really convenient portals there for Night Elf. But I think anyone can use those portals if you're Alliance. Love Night Elf. Yep. Can you always stay in human form as a Worgen? Like Visage for Drakthir? I have no idea. Chat, do you know? Who knows the answer to that? Did y'all make Drakthirs yet? I've seen a ton. And it is so good. That there are more Drakthir men in the game. Like, not to be a creeper or anything. But... I mean, they're easy on the eyes. It's pretty nice to have so many of them running around now. For me to look at. You can pop into a human and it stays till you get into combat. So they don't let you stay in a human form in combat as a Worgen. That's weird that they wouldn't change it. I am the Visage Enjoyer, yeah. I don't know if I can be able to heal you fast enough. It's because I don't have enough stuff up. There we go. Made a Drakthir mage, but like level 11. You won't believe how fast you're gonna level in Timewalking dungeons. It's insane. I just made this guy last night, and I only played a little bit. We're level 30 already. Like, you can, with this event, you can get every heritage armor that you want. And I plan to. I also tried playing Kultiran Shaman. I unlocked Kultiran. And I just can't get into it. I just can't get into it. I felt like the animations for the female Kultiran were a bit weird. Like the running animation seemed like a little floaty. I don't know, it just seemed not right. I wasn't in love with it. I did try it. I made a class trial character, but doesn't beat High Mountain Taran so far. This is one of my faves. I'm so shocked. Yep. I was at Walmart the other day and there was a lot of Culturians there. Hey! Hey now. They're just a little thick. They're just a little thick. I think the females actually look very cute. They're just a little thick. I think people over-exaggerate a little bit. Like if you actually look at their model, they don't look like bad. It's just for me it was the animations. But soon they're gonna have an elf option, right? They're gonna have a... Well, I heard it announced on Wowhead, but then I never heard anything else about... It's supposed to be Culturians and regular humans getting the pointy ear option. Now what happened with that? When is that gonna happen? It's probably not gonna be till like the end of the expansion. Oh hey, I think I heard a notification. Mr. Zeta, thank you so much for gifting a sub in the chat. Oh my god. I died. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I can live. We can live through this. We can survive. God. I reincarnated. Whew. I gotcha. I saved the day. Yes. I fixed a problem I created. Hooray. You're welcome. This is a strength axe. This is leather. Okay, let me save. Lavishly jeweled ring. Oh, I need that, but my inventory is full. I really need it. I don't have another ring. I really, really need that. Oh, I know I have 2 rings. Yay! Do I have shoulders? Or did shoulders just drop for me the first time? Yes. Great. I just got my first shoulders, and they're cloth gray shoulders. That's what I'm wearing in here. Hi, Zergapocalypse. How are you doing? I'm enjoying the anniversary event a lot, even though I have to do everything 2 times. I have to do it all on one account and then do it all again on my NA account. This is the burden I have chosen to accept. Gotta do it. I honestly love the Culturian female hairstyles. They're so beautiful. There's a fishtail hairstyle with like a little bit of hair that's out of place. It's so nice. There's beautiful like bun hairstyles. They're fantastic hairstyles. They're pretty cute. But for me, it's really about the animation. Oh my god!
We're under attack! Avast your swab! Repel the invaders!
I'm healing. I'm healing. Please stand in the puddles, please. Oh, you know what I could do to help myself out? Use my Bull Rush racial ability to interrupt everything. Hey. You have a Culturian druid. She's a little old lady named Granny. Nice. She's super special. I love the Culturian druid. You're about to die. Hey, you're about to die, and I don't even know if I can do anything. Sorry. Woo! That was scary. For me. Okay. We need Riptide out. Whew. Super scary. Mr. Smite. Oh my god, Ariana, you're so correct. I couldn't believe I was making the Cultiran and I just kept asking myself, is this it? Is that all of the customization that you got? You can change a couple of the necklaces and earrings.
Tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
If you've got the passive already for your armor bonus, the claw shoulders might hurt you. I think it's not the only item I'm wearing that is not mail. Yeah, I've also got a leather hat on. So, yeah, and our tank just died, so, it's okay. Don't run away. We can do this. Don't reset it. I'll heal you. You're gonna be fine. Ooh. Yeah, I need some gear. I need gear. Yeah, so I'm wearing a leather hat. This headband, it's leather. Is that bad? I can't mix the armor types? Because I just put on the best thing that was available to me. That's not good. Do you not have any male heirlooms? Oh my god, yeah, heirlooms! Yeah, wait, I think I do have some! Oh my god! I'm pretty sure! I'm pretty sure I do have some. Heirlooms. Inventory's full. Fuck! I tried to make one, but the inventory's full. Oh my god, I forgot about heirlooms existing. Can I make it? Mystical coif of the element. You can't do that in combat. When you think about how well I'm doing so far. In spite of that, you know? I mean, when you think about that, I'm doing pretty well. But you say the cloth is bad to have on. Okay, I deleted it. Okay. Oh god, what is up with this hat I put on? What the? Oh my god, it's horrible! It's a wolf's head, I hate it! Oh my god. This is horrible and bad. None may challenge the Brotherhood anyway. Yeah, I totally forgot about heirlooms existing, man. It's so crazy. I've got a bunch of them too, but I think they don't like work the whole times. I just can't heal you fast enough, man. It's so hard. It's so hard.
Fools! Our cause is righteous.
Fighting for my life. Okay.
The brother.
This is like Mythic Plus. Whew! Did it. Did it. Back. Already done with FF14? I did a lot today. I finished the Halloween event. Literally. It's done. I got everything from it. It didn't take very long, no. Did not take too long. I got this thing, Balnazar's Horn. That even by oh, that's a huge upgrade. Why are you walking in? Oh, you're dancing. Great. Okay, I don't need this. Oh, cookie! Extra boss. Your armor passive gives plus 5% main stat as long as it's male. Wow, that's a huge amount. Yeah, 5% main stat is gigantic. I definitely need all that help I can get because... Uh-oh. Don't run away! Don't run away! Got him! Oh, oh, but you're dying! Huh? No, Cookie! No! Ah! Oh my god. What a mess. Watch this though. Isn't that so cool? I knock them all down by being a bull. That was awesome. It was awesome. Okay. It stuns them. Sure does. Uh-huh. Yep. It knocks all the enemies down for 1.5 seconds. Just pretty amazing. Let's get out of here. Where are you going? Intense. It was intense moments. There at the end. Your heirlooms don't scale after level 70. Oh. I think they're different. Mine goes up to level 29. So it's actually not helping me at all. Right? It doesn't scale anymore. Better than not having it. It's so ugly anyways. So ugh. I need to like change it because it was so bad. It's so bad. What hat can I give him? That looks cool. A warm hat? No. Extra horns? That's a little much. That's a bit much. That's a bit too much. Okay. Or is it? Yeah. That's too horny. I think I don't want any hat on him right now. We'll deal with that later. Mo? I have unspent talent points. So, healing from reduces nature damage, fire, frost damage taken. Oh, that's nice. Restoration. Refunding mana, consuming.
Behold one and
Oh,
all,
you're giving me
goddess
gleeful
like
glamours.
no
Thank
other.
you.
And saddle on up if that is your
Oh my god,
problem.
thank you so
Come
much.
join a parade of fur, hooves, and wings.
Awesome.
Report to
Gleeful
Mount
Glamour
Mania
Night
and
Elf.
see all of these things.
But I enjoy him too. Reduce the cooldown of your mana tide, healing stream. Healing stream totem heals for 100% more. That seems really good. Okay. Morgosh, you went offline. Was it just to give me that? Hey. You forgot to leave group. Okie doke. I love shamans. I decided maybe I'll just keep leveling shaman. Hehehehe. Yeah, I love the shaman, but I really like the moose guy. He is so cute. Are you ready? Like, have you ever thought about being a moose instead of being a person? Reverie Bun's ready. Let's go again. To me, there's something cozy about Tauren because reminds me of my brother a little. Whenever we first installed World of Warcraft 20 years ago, my brother made a Tauren warrior. That was his first character. And I remember him saying, "Hey, oh my god, you've got to come over here and look." And he showed me his computer screen where he was standing in Mulgore with all the other Tauren. And he was so amazed that it was other players in the game. And I was also really amazed. And so it reminds me of my brother. And those early memories of Mulgore 20 years ago. Yeah. Thunderbluff. Yeah. It's just like kind of cozy to me because those are obviously the things you remember. Stick with you. You are not gonna stick with us with me healing though, because you are gonna die. I'm just gonna spam healing surge. I think this is the play for me right now. Please never do this. I'm actually leveling too quickly. I'm leveling so quickly that I'm like I don't have the gear appropriate to the place I am in. And it's a really huge issue. Because what if I just keep doing a few more dungeons and then I get the gear? Wouldn't that be better? 3 spots left. Let me delete. You never played Shaman. Oh, you gotta. Now is the time to try new classes that you haven't played before, because the leveling is so good at the moment. But just make sure that you do the quest, the Celebrate Good Fun quest at the anniversary event area. Do that first. So that way you will get your buff. So you get a buff per character called Blessings of the Bronze Dragonflight for the day. And there's a really easy way to finish that quest that somebody in our Discord, or the guild Discord, told me about yesterday. So go find the battle pet person at the event area. And it should be warband. I don't know if it is. Go find the battle pet person, and there's like a little chest next to them. And if you open it, it gives you a mirror, a pet mirror. Use the pet mirror on a pet and it changes you into a pet. And then while you're a pet, go over to the world boss NPC and you'll find a wicker basket. If it's not near him, go keep looking and look for the wicker basket. And if you go jump into the basket and you just wait, like go AFK, Alt Tab, do something for 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. When you come back, the quest will be done. Because sitting in the basket, being transformed into a pet, counts towards participation in the event. Yeah. It's a very, very, very lazy and easy way to get that quest done. Because I think it is per character. It's not warband. God. Y'all better use personals, okay? Because I don't know if I can do it. Oh my god. I'm literally the worst healer right now. Ah! I don't know if I can help you, man. I need like buffs. I don't know. I need like enchants, flasks. I need more power than what I got. Heal yourself because yeah, this is real shit. Even though I'm healing for more because I'm big. I'm a big boy. Boy. The chest, every guide I saw said you had to buy the mirror from the guy. What? Buy the mirror? No, there was a box on the ground next to the pet person. And you open it and it puts the mirror in your inventory. I did it a couple times. What event is completed by hiding in the basket? There is a quest called Celebrate Good Fun. And you have to do it to get a buff for your XP gain. And if you use the pet mirror to change yourself into a pet and then hide in a basket, it will just count. It will add up your progress while you're hiding in the basket. Hi Pixelrez, hello. Do you like my character that I've made? Isn't he so cute? He's very special to me. Silent Hill is tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll start on Silent Hill tomorrow in the second part of the day. How long is that story going to take me to do, you think? It puts the battle pet in the basket. Yeah, we gotta do that. You gotta do that. He's a moose. Yeah. Yeah. This is the first time I heard of that. Someone in the Discord told me about it yesterday and it really helped me out. It doesn't take long at all. Am I raiding today? Probably not. Probably not. I really need to work on video today a little bit. And do some painting. I didn't paint much over the weekend. That's a hobby. That's a healthy outlet that I have been trying to do. But for EU, I'm thinking we might schedule a heroic raid on Friday. I think EU can probably do heroic raid on Friday, even if some people are more new. Like, I mean, I haven't done it yet, but we've got a lot of really geared people. So if buns are up for it, I think we might do that, because I would also like NA to do some heroic raiding with NA, but we'll talk about that. Are we still gonna do BRD? Oh, a ring! Yay! Oh, that's 30 silver. We don't want to throw that away. 30 silver is a lot on a new character. 158. Ooh, it's a big, big upgrade. Awesome. Okay. Where'd y'all go? Whee! But yeah, still gotta work on my token sets. Oh yeah, I gotta get enough tokens every day. I have not found a great add-on for tracking all this stuff. There is that weak aura, but I found it's not super consistent. It didn't always track stuff that I had finished. And the weak auras don't count stuff account-wide that I've seen so far. So what I've had to do is something horrible. I've had to manually track that shit without an add-on. God. Yes. I've had to. It's disgusting. Go down a real list and check the list and ask myself if I did that thing yet. So bad. So bad. Disgusting. Oh my god, I know. I know. And like, I had to remember if I did it or not. By the way, have y'all done Korax Revenge yet? The PvP, the AV thing? Have you done that? I did it yesterday. And I was thinking, oh, I'll just hop into the quick match and like, then I'll go walk the dog after that, right? It really is exactly like old AV. It's the same thing. I got trapped in there and I had been in there for so long, maybe hours. And somebody had joined and they said that they had been in the group earlier, like hours before, but it's the same, it was the same match still that they were still in. It just went on and on and on. And I'm like, guys, can this really take 8 hours or more? And they said, yes, absolutely. This can take literally 10 hours or a week. It can take a real week. It has happened before in Classic that it, AV match took actually a week. People just did not stop. And it was getting darker and darker outside and I'm still in the damn match. And nobody's winning. You know what's going on? We were in the middle of the map fighting. That's it. Fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and not moving. Neither side moving. Just in the middle. Fighting, dying, and rezzing again. To keep freaking fighting. Field of Strife. Yes. That is what happened. It was really nostalgic for me. But I actually had to leave because it was getting... I don't like to walk my dog when it's dark out. And I had to leave before it actually became night. Yeah. It's the real thing. If you didn't do AV back then, you have an opportunity to do it. Just like it was. Nobody knows what's going on in there. At all. It is a cluster. Because it's mostly people just trying to get their tokens. They don't give a fuck about PvP in there. I mean, there are people that like PvP in it, but there's just so many people that just... They're trying to get their tier tokens. Yeah.
Give Nora some pets. Okay, I will. Nora's doing amazing lately. I know that she went through a little rough patch, but I'm happy to report that Nora has made a full recovery. She's no longer on doggy Prozac. She is back to her normal self. Normal self. And I'm really, really glad. It's just, you know, there were some storms that scared her quite a bit. But she is doing much better. Praise the Lord. Yeah. We are still gonna move again, and I'm a little worried. But she's not that comfy here. She's a Samoyed, and it's quite hot for the baby. She's a dog. Sometimes people ask me if I'm talking about my child. I do not have a child. Because I'll say that baby. That is my dog. Nor. Yeah. Korak's Revenge is a speed Zerg. You should tell to the people in the match I was in yesterday. They didn't seem to think so. They certainly didn't see it that way. Let me delete some crap. Copper ore. Don't need. Like, what can I even make money off of in here? Delete. Okay. Pants. Yay! Hope y'all aren't pulling. Yay. I think we need to kill Thornhoof first. Oh yeah, we do. Or we won't be able to kill the other boss. The tree won't help us. He'll just be complaining about the satyr. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Delete this. Okay, delete that. I don't want that either. I have 3 spots in my inventory, so I have to be really careful. I need bags. Hey, which way is he? Zepla, did you know that there is a weak aura that tracks completion status? Yes, I have been using that weak aura a little bit, but I found it was a kind of buggy and not always reliable. It's better than nothing because it tracks some things, but it wasn't super amazing. I think the best thing for tracking so far that I've used is saved instances. Saved instances checks all kinds of things that I've done. Like, you can hover over it and it will tell you like what quests you've done. Call of the World Soul and Timely Gate Crashers for this character. So yeah, saved instances is the best so far for tracking everything account-wide. But it's still... Oh, you're getting sacrificed, Staggy! No! No sacrificing buns. I need bags. I have 1 bag. It's a 10 slot bag because I started as level 10 character. Oh. Yep. Are you in EU or NA right now? Right now I'm on EU. But I'll probably hop over to NA in a little bit. I play on both quite a bit. Oh, you're on EU. Yeah! Yeah, Gib. Please. I am currently at the anniversary area. That's where my character is outside of this instance. So when this is done, if you want to meet me there or in Orgrimmar. I think it's good to have an Alliance Shaman and a Horde Shaman. You gotta have both. And I think it's good to have a Volpera Shaman and a Tauren Shaman. And I think it's also good to have a Draenei Shaman and a night elf shaman. And having a Heronir shaman would also be good. Yeah. I think you just need to have a lot of shamans for the different moods that you might be in day to day. The alt fever is real. Well, a plus side of having a lot of alts of the same class is that it will teach you about a greater mastery of the class. You know, and that is very, very good. Knowing a class inside and out is an incredibly valuable tool for you later on when you need to start moving things around like talents. You know, learning about talents as you're leveling for different specs is actually really helpful. And this is by far the most fun way to learn about a class is by leveling. A new character. Yeah. Sorry, that's you with DK right now? Really? Are you also leveling like multiple characters? I actually Googled this last night. Because I'm wondering, what's wrong with me? You know, is this normal? Actually, it's very common for people that enjoy leveling. Like I do. When you're bored, just level another, like, mage, or level another shaman if you feel like it. Why not? It's kind of neat. You get to experience the world from a new perspective. For a bit. Sounds like you're addicted to Fantasia. It does sound like that. It does sound like that. Thankfully, it's not like everything's all on one character. Oh my god, if WoW was like FF, where everything was just on one character, I would have a huge problem. Now I understand the Fantasia problem that people have in FF. Because I don't really do that in 14. Obviously because there's bunny girls. Why would I switch off bunny? But with WoW being like your character's identity is their class, this opens the door to a lot of different, like, I don't want to say roleplay ideas. It's not like I'm role-playing these characters. But I think I do come up with little head canons for characters. I think that's a pretty common thing that people do. Like, I think of one character, oh, he's definitely like a resto shaman. Or this character, totally a fire mage, but not a frost mage. And that's really fun for me. Plus, you can make milk if you pick the right one. Ethan! No! Male cows and moose don't make milk. Meese. There's no milk from the male meese. Not letting anybody milk him. No, thank you. See, now look what happened. See, now look what happened. We have gotten absolutely demolished by this guy. Okay. That's a rip. We all got murdered. Yep. So that wasn't great. Oh my god, we have to go all the way back. Okay, no, you can jump down right here. I couldn't reincarnate because if I did, then I would die again. Because I was sitting right in mobs. Okay, bye! Woo! I have some talent points to spend that might help. Reduce magic damage taken by 6%. Give me that. Is there anything else I'm missing? Spells I'm missing? Nope. Nope, I've got everything I need. Yep. Got it all. I'm sure I can handle healing it. Yep. Are we gonna jump down again? No. No. No! No jump! No jump! It's too hot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, we got it. It's okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. This is okay. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. This is okay. Do we have a bloodlust? I'll just spam chain heal. I'll just spam chain heal. Till I don't have mana. And healing rain. God. No! No! God. Trying to heal you so hard. I can't do it. No. God. Ah, that's why I didn't want to jump down because all this shit aggro. How do we pull? It's part of the fight. Okay. It could be a healer issue, really. It might be. I'm not discounting that possibility. I don't know, dude. I think I'm under geared. I mean, the gear that drops here is what, 158, and I'm eye level 75, which is really bad. Maybe, if I have more heirlooms on, that would help. You know? My inventory is full. Maybe if I have more heirlooms. That one's good. My cloak is fine. Shield. Okay. A necklace. Pauldrons. Okay. That's gonna help for sure. Kilt. This is for the neck. Okay. This will help me. This will definitely help. Save. 20 eye levels higher. Wait a minute. I thought you were playing FXAV. Don't tell Yoshi P, okay? It's a secret. I know I've strayed outside of my box. Just don't tell him. I will watch his live letter on Friday. The show. I'll be there for the live letter. And I'll do the patch. For sure. Beep beep beep. Yoshi P says play an RPG. It's for everyone except Zepla. That applies to everyone except me though. Everyone can play other games but not Zepla. We're just memeing. Because really, I have people ask me this every single day. Zep, can you remove curses? Nope. I can learn. Okay, now I can't. I fixed my talents. Yes. I am so ready. That's a disease, not a curse, so I can't do anything about that. I hope that's not what you were talking about. Oh my god, you did that! How'd you get this? No! 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 Can you battle res? Can you battle res? It's too late. I don't know if we could... He's healing himself too. Why is this so hard? Alvin Ultimate. Yes, it is. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I should have given up. Fuck. What a butthole. Guys, I don't know. I'm bad. I'm just bad. Maybe I should change out some of my gear for the other heirloom gear that I could maybe like... Maybe... Do I have shoes? We have a 117 chest. God, I'm so bad. Game. I played for so long. 115 is worse than 145. Delete this shit. Okay, shoes. We don't have any shoes. That's all I got. That's all upgrades I can do. I think he's too fast to kite him around. I can use Earthbind. Totem. And we'll kite him. Maybe he can't be slowed. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe he can't be slowed. I don't know, dude. This has turned into a prog. Zap, did you see in Dalaran you found Eris, the flower girl? Yes. I did see that. I was glad that they're fine. Let's try again. Okay. Good idea. My gear is better, so I might not get too much damage. Okay, can't... Let's try. I had no idea you also played WoW. Only ever seen your 14 vids. Well, I've actually played WoW a lot longer than 14. I have a new World of Warcraft YouTube channel also. So if you like the 14 vids, maybe check out the WoW channel. It's called Zepla's WoW Realm, and I'm really happy with it. We actually got our first super chat the other day on the latest video. So thanks to the bun who did that. We've just unlocked the super chat feature on the video, and that was pretty cool. Do you not have any heirlooms trinkets? I don't. It won't slow him. Okay. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hi, Zepla.
Hey! Trevor 007, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. And hi. Hello. I hope you're enjoying the anniversary event. I definitely am. Ooh! Interrupt his regen! He's healing himself! I couldn't do it because I was healing. His regeneration is a hill. He's a butthole. Healing himself constantly. Thanks. Got it that time. Wow, so after I put on much better gear, I had no problem at all. That's so crazy. Please don't kill me, y'all. Yeah, when I put on that much better gear that I had available to me this entire time, it was just like night and day, dude. So much easier to play the game.
You've got mail.
Yeah. I just had it sitting there. And I thought, you know, do I need gear to play the game? Turns out, yeah. Yeah, you do. You kind of do need the gear to play the game. So, looking like a real leveler. This is honestly the peak leveling outfit. This is nostalgic World of Warcraft right here. This is what it's all about. Zep hard mode. I am an affix. If you feel like the game too easy, just invite me to your group, and it will be harder by a lot. Yep. I will definitely make it harder for you. Don't worry. And myself. I don't know. But we did it, so.
I knew you would like my wares.
Cute Torrent, thank you so much. I agree. Phrasing. Yeah. Have to go. Okay, see you later. Bye. Bye. Being cute. Zalatath's bargain unbunned. I agree. It's almost like Zep completely forgets about the game with every new character. It's part of the experience. Do y'all want to do Mo? Beep 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 beep. If you still want me to tank, my character's name is Faeline on Twisting Nether. I might do that in a minute. I mean, I might go grab some food and I'll be online, but I might end here, might end the stream. Because I want to go get some food. But I'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we're going to start with WoW, play a bit of WoW, and then in the afternoon, I'm going to start on Silent Hill 2. It's going to be really fun. I'm going to get started on that this week for Halloween Spooky Week. I've never played Silent Hill before. So yeah, please look forward to that tomorrow. It's going to be a good time. And also look forward to our Halloween party we're having on Thursday. That is going to be a huge celebration because that's my streamiversary. Halloween is my streamiversary. So we're going to be celebrating 8 years of the stream on Thursday. So please look forward to it. See you tomorrow, Bun Buns. And I'll see you in World of Warcraft too. If you're looking to join our guild, you're more than welcome to. Look for Only Buns in the guild finder, or ask for an invite in our Discord server. Go to the WoW channels and give us your character name, your server, and your region, and we will have an officer invite you to the guild. And also do check out my World of Warcraft YouTube channel, Zepla's WoW Realm, where I'm posting new videos about WoW and stuff. So see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye. 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 Beep, 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 beep.